What's up, Dub Nation? In my terrible E40 voice. And that's the second time I've done that in the last, half an hour? Because I just posted the breakdown from the Houston game, even though I tweeted it wrong. I tweeted in Houston. No, it wasn't in Houston. It was against Houston. First of all, obviously, we have an affiliate link. So please use our affiliate link. Oh, excuse me. Just had dinner and apparently was very sloppy and ended up having a couple of crumbs on my jacket there. Let's put this in the comments. Warriors Shop affiliate link. Right now they got like 25% off, no minimum order. It's pretty good. Hopefully Arbel comes on here because I need Arbel to hit me up on Instagram to get that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander post, which is not a big deal. And it was so funny, though, how OKC Thunder Twitter went crazy over it and saying how horrible Warriors fans are. It's not Warriors fans. It's Warriors fans on Twitter that are outraged by it. I couldn't even care less. I didn't even know about it. All right. The DR in the house. I believe Lester Quinones is with the G League team, but don't quote me on that. They're in Vegas, I believe. No, Salt Lake City, maybe. Anyways, they're on a road trip, so unfortunately will not have Lester Quinones. Let's set up the back screen. Oh my gosh, let's set up. Which one of these can I use? Oh, can't use that one. Oh, we got a whole list of refs here. You know, we're keeping track of these refs. What do we got for tonight? Oh, good. Oh dear, I'm worried. I'm worried. Oh. Wow, full slate of games, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Only two teams are not playing. But with 14 games on the docket, that means you would need 64 refs. Okay. Well, then my solution to that would be don't have 14 games on the docket. But I guess TV rules everything. So now I'm sort of answering my own question of why they have, why the NBA, but it's diluting the talent of the NBA refs. Why the NBA has, 74 refs plus eight other officials. Tonight they have 14 games going on. 14 times 4 equals 64 refs needed. 3 at each game plus 1 alternate, or maybe just don't have alternates. Maybe don't have so many alternates. I don't know if they have 4 at every venue. I don't think so. I think they truly only have 3. I believe they only send 3 to each game. Question mark. But tonight we have Scott Foster. I could deal with that. I'm cool with that. But Draymond's not here, so we wasted a Scott Foster. We wasted a Scott Foster assignment because he won't throw out Draymond. Although it's a waste because Draymond isn't playing tonight. And just so you guys know, I'm of the ilk that it's cultural. The refs don't understand, and they refuse to understand. There's the NBA refuses to understand. There should be cultural training in the NBA. There's not cultural training. Like, here's what it's like to ref in Saginaw, Michigan. Like, it's different. It really is. Like, you walk into a gym, there's a lot of barking, there's a lot of talking. And I already did a video on that, though. So I'll put the link in the description on that one. But it is, let's delete all this. Let's look at Scott Foster's number of years of service. So we can delete Tyler Ford. He's trash. Aaron Smith's trash. Moose's trash. Tony Brothers is good. 30 years. Natalie's trash. Scott Foster, 30 years. No surprise. And then let's look at Let's Go Warriors. Go check out my breakdown video. Just posted it 23 minutes ago. But also check out my Draymond video way down here. Give him some respect. It'd be nice to get more than 2K. Man, come on. I'm glad I have come up with a process where I'm not expending so much energy just for 2,000 views. I'm glad it's more. All right, Aloha. I mean, Arbel. Can you please email or just comment your IG handle? Need to get that Shay thing. I know you tagged me, but tagging me is difficult. Like, from this point on, feel free to DM me once we follow each other. But tagging me on a post, man, do you know how much hate comments I get? I gotta scroll through all that just to get to your tag. So I don't want to do that. I just want to directly message you. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Ben Conant in Seattle. Big game tomorrow. Oh my gosh. By the way, Ben, check this out, bro. Twitter.com. Keith Smith NBA. I'm glad you chimed in. Oh my gosh, this is going to take forever. It's on SpoTrac. SpoTrac. He works for SpoTrac. Let's just go to SpoTrac because Keith tweets a lot. He tweets good stuff, but then sometimes you have to see the garbage. You have to see the zombies. And SpoTrac is very, very slow as I speak. As we wait for SpoTrac, which is now up, hold on. Ben chimes in from Seattle. Check this out. They got an expansion article on how NBA expansion will work when we expand to Seattle, which is imminent. It's imminent. So Keith Smith of SpoTrac has an article up about the imminent NBA expansion. Presumably, Seattle would be in there. I mean, don't screw that up, Adam. Don't screw that up. Big game tomorrow. Niners are in Seattle. Only thing I'm afraid of is that's on AstroTurf, right? I can't stand AstroTurf. It's so dangerous. But it's going to be loud in that stadium. Beautiful stadium. Like when you drive or you take the subway into, not the subway, but the tram from the Seattle airport into downtown. Oh, it's just like, whoa, there it is. There's the stadium. All right. Road Warriors. Gary Payton's out, by the way, still on that sprained ankle. What's the irony on that? What's the irony? He just had to make the layup. He paid the price for not making that layup. Oh, man. He's the first one that's going to think about that. If he made the layup, then he wouldn't have got the offensive rebound and then got fouled and then shot the layup again and then landed on his ankle. All right. What else we got? Katie Boy's in the house. Oh, gosh. Whatever happens, I'm good. If we win, we got the adrenaline going into Thanksgiving, right? If we lose, then it'll be, okay, I'm signing off. Happy Thanksgiving. Bye-bye. Right? Win-win situation for me, so to speak. I want to also go to Moses Moody because this guy was awesome. He was awesome on the podium, and he embodied what we're all about. So 7:03 p.m. I don't see NBC Sports Bay Area coming anywhere close to tipping off. So let's go listen to Moses. Why? Because I have a timestamp. I actually have a timestamp. Check it out. Look at this. This is beautiful. Kerr saying he deserves more play. Oh, wait a minute. On how JK handled the. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I hope this is right. It's pretty close. That was a long one.
Surrounded.
Everything's perspective. There's a lot of guys on this team that could be playing more. It's got a lot of guys that like you just in this situation. There's positive in every situation. So me being able to value the 17 to 20 minutes I get, just being able to appreciate those and maximize those is something that I can learn from, and that's like a challenge that I can learn right now. Rather than if I could sit up here and be mad about my 15 minutes and then I get 30 minutes next year. Well, since I was in here pouting all year, now I'm not ready for those 30 minutes and I don't know how to maximize 30 minutes. If you can't maximize 15 minutes, then this is going to be the same when you get 30. So just taking every obstacle and learn and seeing the lesson that's in front of you. Something I seen a while back that I really like was a fool looks for happiness in the distance while a wise man grows it under his feet. So instead of just saying it's going to be better in the future, like, oh, it's bad right now, but it's going to be better. It's going to be better. You can always say that for the rest of your life. But a wise man is going to sit here, look at the situation that he's in and make the best out of that. So that's something I try to live on.
Play-Doh.
I've got it memorized already. A fool wishes for happiness from a distance. A wise man grows it under his feet. Love you, Moses. Can't wait to put that on Instagram, but we're a little busy today. Yeah, aloha, Arbel. He's on Twitter saying that. He's on Twitch, not Twitter. He's on Twitch, looking at Twitter, not participating in Twitter, but looking at it. And Pop got on the mic in San Antonio. There's TV footage of it, which I would show you if it didn't demonetize us. So I won't show you that. You'll just have to find it. Just Google it. It's out there. And Arbel, can you email me? Did you email me your let me check the email. Email me your IG handle because need to get a hold of you. Let me see if you're out there. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me just go ahead and I'll just reply right here. What's your IG handle? Get in touch that way. Close out an email. The one thing that's really suffered for me lately is the website. I haven't had time to. I'm doing all these breakdown videos now, and oh gosh. It's Thanksgiving. Had to pick up someone from the airport today. Yada, yada, yada. Look how my cursor matches. But check it out, please. Warriors breakdown. The point being, you see this picture? That's the one where Steph was supposed to curl around. But the second time, he faked Dylan out. So now we got that action, right? And remember OKC? OKC's critical play in overtime was when Looney did not hand off to Steph twice in a row. Steph threw up his hands the second time. It's like, man, come on, Loon. Can I get the ball? And credit Lou Dort. But anyway, that little handoff. No, we're not doing the little handoff anymore. What we're doing now is we're having multiple people basically protect the handoff guy. And what Steph can do is he can just pretend he's going to hand off up here and just sneak in there. And that totally bamboozled Dylan. And so, yeah, we had lessons learned from OKC and we fixed it. That is the beauty of our coaching staff. They do a good job. Don't let Twitter fool you. Don't let those haters fool you. There's so many outraged people out there that want you to feel how they're feeling, unfortunately. You're happy. You're happy with the Warriors. I mean, yeah, we're 6-7. We could be way better than that. We make mistakes, but it's all part of the process. I could have made a video of all the things JK did wrong, and he's really up and down. So, chose not to do that, didn't have time, but I could pull that up. So all the people on Twitter saying, Curry, you suck, you need to play Kuminga. The tape shows that he's, every 3 possessions, roll the crap dice. And you better roll a 7 or 11. Otherwise, you crap out because he's going to make a mistake. Literally every 3 possessions, there's 1 mistake or 4. I mean, that's fine on the Houston Rockets. That's fine. Jalen Green does that. I put one of Jalen Green's plays in this one. Broke it down. Why? Because Steph was on the bench going, hey, Zach, you need to review that. He was mocking Zach Zarba. Review that. He's on the bench. Remember I told you during this live stream? Because he doesn't like Zach either. Mullen doesn't like him. Steph doesn't. You know what it is? It's rapport. And all of these guys don't have rapport with the ballers. Oh, gosh. But anyways, Laura, what's up? Night Turtle in the house. Hello, Bloomer. All right. New moniker. New brand. Magic wand against the Nuggets. Wow. There must be something around behind that. Oh, yeah. Remember last time? Josh Okogie. Offensive rebound the hell out of our guards, namely Steph. And so that was opening night, though. NBC did a whole breakdown opening night. Bro, come on. That was – I'm sitting here going, who instructed them to do that? Because it's not Mullen and it's not Festus. I mean, yeah, you do need to look at the tape from 13 games. 12 games ago. No, 14 games ago. You do need to look at the tape, but man, a lot of it's just so irrelevant by now. Like, we have chemistry. Wiggins can hit a 3. Wiggins can do this, do that. He's rebounding. It's just totally different. But yeah, you can use that tape to go, remember, Steph? Don't forget, you got to box out Okogie tonight. Yeah, you could do that. But come on. We're running different sets already. Like, Phoenix has this tape already. Come on. I can't believe it. Oh, they made Mully and Festus look at the first game of the season as the tape for tonight. I mean, I don't agree with that. I just don't agree with that. What you want to do is you want to look at Phoenix last night, back-to-back game. You want to look at Phoenix last night, which obviously I didn't have time to do. I'm never going to do that. Never have time to do that. But us last night. So we have this new action right here, and it's going to be really fun to see because CP is going to start. And it got me thinking I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. That's why Marcus Thompson would love to see Draymond come off the bench when Draymond comes back, because our action right now is pretty good, but you got to wait a couple games. If our action continues to be really good between Dario and Looney, and, it's a bunch set, so it's Steph and CP in the same vicinity. It's CP and Klay in the same vicinity. Run some interference to we used to just have these, what do you call it? Handoffs, like lone handoffs. And everybody was figuring out. I mean, OKC figured out, oh, just have Dort be super physical with the guy who's supposed to cut and get the handoff, and Looney won't pass him the ball, or it's too risky for them. It's not Draymond, so we don't really have to worry about it because Draymond, he has the speed. He's faster than Looney. He can just fake the handoff and go, right? They don't have him, so we can be a little bit more aggressive on that play. Okay, well, now we're gonna bunch it up for you then. Make it harder for you. Is the game on TNT tonight? Is that why it's taking forever? Local TV. ESPN. Okay, I got to put that in the description because and ESPN. All right, now we will be ready to tip off. Oh, there's the little outdoor 15 seconds ago. There's the outdoor train that I've taken to the airport from Phoenix. I love cities where you can just take a train and go straight to the airport. So cheap. It's like, 10% the cost of an Uber. I don't have a company. I don't have a newspaper or a cable company subsidizing my Ubers. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, double pick at the top. Exactly. Whatever you want to call it. It's a modified Spain in terms of the guy who sets the screen has some action right after that, but who cares what the name of it is? We know what it is. All right, about to tip off right now. Will Looney win another tip? Obviously, you should try and slow down your stream to catch up and sync with me. And it tips off. They won the tip. Nurkic did. 22:15 mark of this live stream. Okay, we're going to start Booker up top to Grayson, down high post to Nurkic, right side KD, pick and roll action, pops up over Looney, brick the three. Yay! Oh, Chet Holmgren posted something super funny on social media about KD. We'll check it out later. If you remind me, just remind me. Okay, Looney action. You see that? Extra interference there with Steph. Over to Looney, almost got the tic-tac-toe, but Grayson fouls him, helping out. So excellent first play. You kind of saw our action there. Extra interference up top. Or, yeah, pretty much it was up top as Steph came around. Since we got schooled by Dort versus OKC. Give Dort some credit. Now we're just high pick and roll normal. Over to Klay. Catch and shoot splash. Hey, Klay. Okay, Klay. I wonder what action there was. Nope. We were just simple pick and roll, catch and shoot. Klay didn't even come off any action. He was just standing there. Eric Gordon changed the shot at the end. Strange. But CP, the physicality on the defense. Klay will take a dribble before the open transition three, blows it, missed it. Ah, man, too bad. And Devin's going to take an all-star runner. Nope. And the ref, he looked at the ref, wanted a foul. Wiggins fade away over Grayson. No good. Posted up there. I don't mind that. You want to get Wiggins going a little bit early, and he has a height advantage. Durant, right wing rattles in a three on the catch. Not much Wiggins could do there. I mean, what do you do? It's hard to guard that guy. Klay around the curl. Didn't shoot it and then decided to shoot it. He has the ability to do that. Just elite skills at that, but he missed it. Grayson probed with Wiggins back up top. KD on Steph. KD says, go away. I'm going to take Steph one-on-one. Passes it over and pats Steph on the stomach after it gets deflected by CP. Fun stuff. after calling for an ISO. Oh, Devin finds Allen in the corner. Short. Pretty good closeout. Closeout by Steph. Steph around the curl. Back to Wiggs. Corner three. Nope. Back rimmed it. KD will go against Klay in transition. Pull up from the elbow. Bricked it. Pretty good defense. Pretty good defense by Klay. Steph, another mindless turnover. There you go. Chalk it up. 3 more coming tonight. 905, 904, 903, 902. Devin over to Nurkic. Too easy. Looney was so late that he just... Yeah, that's all right. I'd rather give up that than the corner three to Grayson. Might want to go back and analyze that, though, later. Would find Klay. Good recognition by Wiggins. Oh, man, we got to... How can you trade Wiggins? You just can't trade Wiggins. I mean, he knows what to do. Oh, we're late shot clock. Oh, you know, Steph says go pick for Klay. And 3 ball. No good by the Suns. Excellent box out. It's going to be a foul on Booker. Yeah, Wiggs. Yeah, Wiggs. Oh, 2-pointer. Who was that? Damn it. Missed it. Got a 2. Oh, it was CP. Elbow. Patented elbow. Klay with the steal. All right. Klay up top. Down the lane. Fouled. So that was Wiggs with the excellent Booker defense last time. Down. So far so good. Very solid. We're up 10-5. Very, very solid entrance to the game for once. I mean, gosh, how many? It took us 2 months. Oh no, it's only been a month, right? Oh, it's not a timeout. Yay. We get to keep playing here. I thought by the slowness of the progression, what, Grayson 2 fouls? He just exited. So they had to sub somebody. That's why it took forever. 2 fouls on Grayson. Yeah. Remember, the first one was the tic-tac-toe down low caused Grayson to foul at the rim. Anyways, pick and roll, Book, Nurkic, and Steph kick ball. Good job by Steph, man. That's what you want. Kick ball that thing. That's going to be a side out. Especially on the pick and roll. That's their bread and butter. Nurkic spins on Looney. Now he's going to attack one-on-one. It's just them. Everybody's covering everybody else, and he scores and 1. That's the last thing Looney should have done. Oh, well. Old school pickup style. Because why? Because they've got is EG still out there? Yep. Because they have Book, KD, EG, and who's the other guy? What happened? We didn't rebound? And a Kogi. We didn't rebound. We didn't rebound, and a Kogi got another rebound. Jesus, guys. Come on, guys. It's just boxing out. I don't care how small. I mean, no, Kogi. Come on, Klay. Let me see that one more time. I thought it was Wiggins, though. Let's see who's at fault. I mean, both of them. It was Wiggins, mostly Wiggins. Jeez, man. You don't expect that from Wiggs. That's on the scouting report. That's top of the list. Okogie, box him out, and we didn't do it. Klay takes a crazy shot over Booker. It's good, though. All right, Klay. Oh, boy, that's feast or famine, right? It's like, yeesh, you know, the yikes or woohoo, let's go. DBook comes right back. Klay's not happy with the pick and roll defense. Chris Paul is talking to Looney about something. Cool. Let's see what that's about, because that way we can learn. I don't know. He wanted to go right at him. I don't know. Steph around the Looney curl screen. Good. 3-ball. Vogel will call timeout. Let's clip the Looney pick and roll defense or lack thereof and see if we can spot anything. Oops. Okay, let's clip that one. Yeah, Klay might have a personal score to settle, but it's not like he's really talking about it. He's just, you know, it's in his own mind and not being told to anybody. Okay, clip that. Let's airdrop that over. Okay. What I don't like, and I still won't like, is just in the moment, Klay's got that bad body language. I mean, come on. I mean, Looney isn't all defense. Like, I get it, but he's competitive, right? So I used to do that a lot too. Scream at my teammates and stuff. All right, where did my download? Where did my screen recording go? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. .33-minute mark. Analyzing the last play. Let's take a look at this real time. See if we can spot anything. Okay, here they come. All right, all right. So pick and roll, standard pick and roll. Nurkic book. Okay. Let's see. Goes over there. Well, it's Booker, so you really got to get in his space. Yeah, by now. Okay, so Chris is saying, yo, cut him off over here because I got you over here. I know, but Eric Gordon's right here. You know, I don't know. Pulls up. Obviously, Klay can't get around that. Scores, right? Let's go forward a little bit. Here's the body language that I don't just like. Give Loon a break, bro. That's not body language you want to show to the other team, though, either. You don't want to be like, oh, we couldn't do anything about that. Whatever it may be, you know. He's thinking, Looney, come on. But you don't want the other team to go, ha ha, I got you. You know, you don't want to give them the upper hand on that. So maybe Loon should have closed the space better with CP helping, but EG was in the corner, and I'd rather not give up a corner three to Eric Gordon. I just wouldn't. I'd rather give up the two. Anyways, KD pick and roll, turns the corner, foul on Saric. Man, that's, oh gosh, so hard to defend. Oh, thanks for keeping track. Hey, everybody. Hello, man. This is like Cheers. Dum, dun, 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 dun. Dante, I believe you're right. Deontay, not Dante. Deontay, I believe you're right. I just don't think Klay would ever admit it. Jay Bird. All right, I'm gonna since we have a free throw coming. Oh no, Katie. What is it? 16-13? Okay. We're up by 3, 6:39 to go. Who is that other ref? Kevin Cutler, Derek Cutler, let me see. Okay, yeah, he's pretty good. 14th season. Derek Collins, 23rd season. Yeah. I like it. They knew for Phoenix. All right, Moody comes in, offensive rebounds, and it's a foul on Nazir Little. Way to go, Mo. My guy, Mo, man. He went on the podium and impressed the hell out of me. This kid. Hand off to Klay from Saric. Tries to turn the corner. One-legged fadeaway, no good. It was short enough to get his own rebound, and he blows it. Lost the ball, and he's taking some tough shots, Klay. Golly, man. Now we're 5-on-4. I haven't recovered from 5-on-4. It's a dunk. It's all Klay's fault. Wiggins attacks. Now we got them scrambling. Saric for 3. Yay, we got him. I don't know what defense that was. That was pretty poor defense by the Suns. Got him scrambling. KD pick and roll. Nurkic, no foul call. Thank you. Moody was there to disrupt. All right, Moody. Over to Saric on the break. 5-on-4 advantage, but now no more as everything's back. But we got, everybody's covering the ones that they want. Okay, Steph against Okogie. Late. Could have been called for an offensive elbow. Did not get called for it because this is a veteran group. Letting them play. And now it's Little. Oh, that's what he's billed for. He's touted for some of those moves. Strong move. Almost a Kogi style against Moody, of all people. Because prior to that, and by the way, I could, once again, Moses Moody, point of attack, defense, not that great. Let's clip that one, and then I do want to go back to the one before that, which was Moody doing some good stuff as help defense. Yeah, he's right there. Great help defense by Moody. So I'm going to clip both of these because he deserves some praise, but that's what he's good at. What he's good at and what he's not so good at. And then let me fast forward past the Klay shenanigans. Oh no, it was Steph. Steph had a good one. My bad. Klay was before that. Klay face palms was after that. All right, so Moody, pretty good recognition to shade over to KD. However, once you recovered, he's just not there yet. He's still learning. It's probably the most difficult thing to learn in the NBA. So I will give him that. And we're at about the 39:45 mark, analyzing the last play. Probably the most difficult thing to learn in the NBA is point of attack. All right, so let's go ahead and throw that up. but we're going to start with a good play. Okay, window this one. I'm going to start with a good play. And that is right here. Okay, Moody's got Okogie. Of course, Okogie is not Eric Gordon, so you feel a little bit better about helping out. Nor is he Nazir Little. I mean, so he's not the best three-point shooter, adequate, but, you know, not a knockdown guy. So standard KD, Nurkic, pick and roll produces Nurkic attacking in the paint. Dario, nice help on KD. So now this is up to Moody to disrupt, and sure enough, he disrupts it. Bam, got just enough of the ball for Nurkic to miss. But fast forward to this. So he's got Nazir Little, okay? KD's coming around. He's paying attention to that. But the pass goes to Little, and he's late, and he just lunges out that way. Don't lunge out on his left hand. We got a foul call the other way. JK fouled. Luckily, nothing much happened. Didn't miss much. 4:40 to go. So, yeah, don't lunge out on his weak hand. I don't understand that. So that was Steph attacking, and we're in the bonus. So good job by Steph. I mean, he just knows, right? That's smart. That's so smart by Steph to know. Steph knows we're in the bonus. Attacks and goes to the line. Those are free points. That's elite. Anybody who's won an MVP should know that. So obviously he knew that. He did that. Next up is Pajemski in the house. Katie's going to post up JK. Oh, boy. One-on-one. No, BP showed, so he gave up the three to Eric. No good. Oh, come on. That's easily off of you, Nurkic. Come on, man. What is he, Serbian or Croatian? I can't remember. Let's look it up real quick. Nurkic is Bosnia. Okay. That part of the world, you know, pretty solid. Oh, Steph's going to pull up from three. No good. Good leap by Nazir Little. Guess who was in the vicinity? B-Pods in the vicinity. All right. Nurkic posted up Saric. He's looking to pass. Nobody's open, so he's going to take it himself. Back in. Slips. Turnover. Foul on Saric. Oh, no. Let me replay this. Oh, my God. Okay. I don't know, Scott. Scott Foster made the call. Oh, my God. You might want to challenge that. Nah, save it. You know, no. I think use your first challenge to your discretion, don't you think? Do you only get one or two? How many challenges do you get? Somebody let me know. How many challenges? KD, one-on-one, left baseline, easy money. Looked at the bench. Looked at the bench. That was, I think Steve laughed. I'm not sure. I would love to see a replay. We got another foul, so we'll go to the line. Beautiful. Could have sworn Steve was smiling on that one. They got KD on the foul on the weak side. Going to go to the line. We're up 4. Very solid game. I got to hand it to our guys. Very solid. Very, very solid. I can only do like 11 things at once, not 12. So I'm not going to go back and see if that was a foul. Actually, I am, because I'm just so picky with my analysis. See if I can see the foul by KD. Was it KD? I don't even know. Oh, yeah. He knocked CP over. CP may have flopped a bit. Hope you don't waste $2,000. All right. KT is trying to post up. Good job by B-Pods. Look at that. Excellent read by B-Pods. And it didn't matter because good job by JK to knock it out, but B pods is there just in case. Beautiful. Excellent, excellent knowledge. Uh-oh, KD's on Saric. Chris shades way over. KD takes some baseline. Okogie crashes and we foul him. Oh boy, whose fault is that? It's either Mo or BP. They'll go to the line. Damn. It's not what we want. KD pretends he's shooting the free throws. Ah, man, that's tough. Might have been Mo. It's debatable. Debatable. Might have been JK. Mo, BP, or JK, one or the other. Okogie, oh my gosh. Their center, I forget his name. He went over the back. But they missed a three and Moody gets the rebound. What? Come on. Drew Eubanks went over the back on Sarge. They didn't call it. Whatever. Pick and roll, CP with Sarge. Got the switch. Sarge down low against Devin. Got it. Beautiful, beautiful recognition by CP. You love this stuff. It's just bread and butter. We have a bread and butter. Book is mad, so he comes back and draws a foul on Sarge. That's three of them on Sarge. Pounds the stanchion. These refs are experienced, so they won't give a technical on that at all. They should never give a tech on that. But Kenny Atkinson is yelling at the ref. So there's absolutely no doubt Sarge will come out because that's three fouls and we're in the first quarter. Let me check my email for Arbel. There it is. Oh, cool. I don't see it, though. You sent me a blank email. Is it bad 808? Anyway, CP up top, up by 5. 2:22 to go. BP for 3, catch and shoot. Bricked it. Trace is in the game. Grayson's back. He's got the outlet. Right side CP. Want to post up Book against BP. BP fouls him. He'll go to the line. Too much. Got to at least, let him catch the ball. What other comments we got? Hello, everybody. Only 2 if you win the first. Crap. I love this. Somebody else say hi in the comments to somebody so I can screenshot it and let everybody know. We're like Cheers, the old TV series where everybody knows your name. All right. We're only up 3 after the free throws. Trace, shovel past the CP, over to JK, wide open on the curl, short. BP rebound. Chris Paul wide open, back to BP, wide open, attacks it. Oh, he got off his feet. Luckily, swing. CP up top, 5-4-3. Oh, gosh. Go, JK. Go. 3-2. Fade away on Devin. No good. Man. Couldn't capitalize. And it's going to go to Eubanks. Push shot over JK. So BP should probably add a mid-range, just a little one. Wide open attack. JK will now attack, just rise on him. He didn't rise. Now Moody has to create. He creates, he gets blocked. Trace got the rebound. And then the shot clock's messed up, so Come on, JK. Just, he's so much smaller than you. Like, who? Kelta Bates Diop, number 21. I guess he's not small. 6'8" to 6'8". I mean, come on. You can jump higher than the 6'8" guy. Hit the rim. Oh, they were going to give us 22 on the clock? Nah. So the ref screwed up. They thought it didn't hit the rim, but it did. Oh, no. 22 on the clock means they're giving us a possession on a steal. Okay. I don't know how they came to that conclusion, but it gives us. Okay, now they run it down to 12. Make up your minds, scorekeepers. Jeez. I would have none of that if I was running the league, you know, in my basketball league, my men's league. Never having any of that. CP actually passes up the roll, gets blocked. Oh, man, Eubanks got him. Oh, that was ugly. Oh, good defense. Moody on Book. And we get the rebound. Moody might be hurt a little bit. Got hit in the family jewels. JK finishes the other way. Now we're all over Book. Now we go down inside and Moody fouls. Moody's hurting. Moody hitting the groin. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Good thing we couldn't see it. Oh, man. It's too bad for Moody because then after that, in my opinion, he blocked Bates Diop, but he was in the circle. So now we got a sub for Moody, and it'll probably be Klay. 30 seconds. First quarter. Still up by 3, even though the Suns have all these weapons. Missing Beal, obviously. Our bench players aren't playing to their full potential. I mean, have a little patience, number one. But I would like to see JK a little bit more killer instinctive. And remember, CP3 passed up the roll to Trace, shot a 3, got it blocked. So it'd be his fault. But we get the ball here with 11 shot clock and 6-second differential. 8 shot clock, 7, 6. CP gets the screen from Trace, blows by Eubanks, gets the foul. There you go. There you go. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, but yeah. Yep. Can't have it all. Usually get one or the other. But when you have it all, you get Andre Iguodala, right? That's what you get. So good point. But he's not quite there yet. I still think he could be better. So that's Moody's ceiling. Moody's ceiling is Andre Iguodala without the dunks. Yeah. All right, Pajemski. He got a turnover. He stole it. I mean, I didn't see what happened, but turnover on Phoenix. Yeah, it was KD and Booker only, and BP, yep, deflect off of Nazir. Yeah, BP. 8 seconds to go, that was. Now Steph, wind it down. 4, 3, 2. Now you get a 3 ball. Yep. Oh, BP got the. Oh, that might be a goaltending. Hello. We can't challenge this. Oh God, hold on. Let me write my notes. At least call it so you'll look it up. They'll review it, hopefully. Wow, Pajemski, man. Great full court read. Causes inbound turnover. And because of that, we are clinging on to a... No, actually, we're up by 7. Oh, wow. That's awesome. And then I thought Steph went too late. I mean, this is shades of the shades of the game where he went at 4 seconds and he fooled where was it? New Orleans? Remember that one? Somebody remind me what game that was. Yeah, he instead of going at 6, he went at 4. He fooled God, who was it? Went to the hole and got the miraculous scoop shot. Somebody remind me remind me which game that was while I send over the airdrop. And we could take a look at if Pajemski's last second offensive rebound and attempt at the shot got in there. So because Steph didn't go until 3-point whatever, you knew he was going to shoot a 3. It was too late. How would you rate the refs? 7 so far. Anyways, GSW 33, 31, 26, end of Q1. I'll be right back, restroom break. We'll take a look at it if there's time.
This is the modern bourbon experience.
10% can make all the difference in the world. It's the difference between every day and days unlike any other. 10% is the difference between just another moment and a memory that lasts forever. 10% can turn anywhere into your arena and stories into legends. But now, with 10% below MSRP on select 2023 Jeep vehicles, 10% doesn't just make all the difference in the world, it lets you see it too.
Warriors basketball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by San Jose State Spartans football. Tickets at sjsuspartans.com. In November, when it's still 70 degrees, people enjoy that. Phoenix. This would have counted had Pajemski been able to get it off in time.
Okay, I'm back. I heard Fitz. He said would have counted if you gotten it off in time, but I think just call the goaltend, and then for me to respect you more. I don't know. I didn't even see the replay. Is it on here? Let me take a quick look. Are they still reviewing this? It's taking a while to move on. So, okay, we'll take a look at it. Yeah, I didn't get it off. But then let's see if it's a goaltend. Yeah, it's a total goaltend. But he didn't get it off in time. But that's why you should call it goaltending and then check and see if you beat the buzzer or not. Don't be like, that's nothing, but we'll check and see. I don't know. JK gets swatted by Eubanks. We're underestimating Eubanks. We underestimate him every time we play him. It's annoying, honestly. Oh, Booker late shot clock. 1 against CP. It drives. Got it off in time. So that's another example of where there is enough time to cover a lot of ground. And I wish Steph had done that at the end of it. I wish he'd not shot the 3, because when you leave it till 3 seconds left, chances are you're going up for 3. Moody from the corner drives, fades away. Nope. Gets it to Klay. 5, 4. Wanted a screen by Trace, didn't get it. Klay is definitely slower off the dribble, it seems like. Oh, Klay's wide open. Breakdown on defense by Phoenix. Thank you. Blob. The blob was great. The blob. Baseline out of bounds, that is. Okay. Late in the play. 7 on the shot clock. ISO Book JK winds it down further. They don't know what's up. Grayson's going to shoot it. Bails him out. Dang it. That's what Grayson does so well. That's why he's got a good contract in the NBA. Played pretty good defense other than that. JK ISO'd. Now he's doubled. Now he finds Trace. Blocked. Fouled. All right. So if I'm going to critique Jonathan a little bit, just because I want him to succeed. JK should attack earlier. Like, just the timing is off. It's like you're not fooling anyone on your timing. Like, your moves are too predictable at a certain point in the shot clock. Rewatch that for a little bit as they slowly bring up the ball. Phoenix with the deliberate offense. I would say just 0.2 seconds, a little bit faster. Fade away over JK. DBook gets the foul call. Of course, JK complains. I just want him to shut up, kid, and just... I don't know. Every time you do that, it's a foul. Just like, first, play better defense to deserve the argument. Let me rewatch that to make sure JK fouled him, because he might have a point. Well, his opposite hand is on Booker. I know English is a second language, but that's my approach with the refs would be totally different. Klay around the corner, it's a scoop. It's not good. It's a tough scoop, and it shows that he doesn't have burst. Little goes all the way down and scores. Could have been called a foul. They didn't call it because probably makeup call for the soft foul by JK. CP fakes and throws the ball away. KBD with the steal. And then he throws it away. Thank you. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, Klay doesn't really have any more burst, but shoots a 3, no good at the buzzer over. It wasn't even a 3. He was on the line against Eubanks again. It's as if his Klay gets called for foul on the Grayson Allen drive. Grayson Allen has gray hair? What the heck? But anyway, Yeah. Klay's a little slow-footed this year. Man, that's a clean swipe, though. Yeah, he's a little slow on that attack. A little worried about that, but he can still thrive. He can still thrive in this, I think. All right. Well, they miss a free throw. We're down 2 now, and you know what? Turns out Jasmine was right. Our second unit is not bringing it today. All right. Klay on the curl. Threw it behind Trace. Oh, my God. That's no good execution. They score 94 feet later. Might want a timeout. Got the timeout. Klay not playing well, and it's not his shooting. It's everything else. It's the dribbling. It's the bad roll pass to Trace. 94 feet by Phoenix. So Phoenix is now up 38-34, Q2 with 8:27. Still plenty of time. And time for Steph to come back in. 8 minutes played. So another 8 minutes gets you to 32 for the whole game, 33. That's 4 turnovers. 2 of them on Klay. Little, a two-way contract? I have no idea. So what you do is you go to SpoTrac.com. There's your Little. $4 years, $28 million. Nope, not. And now that I remember, he was one of those big pickups, quote unquote, for Phoenix. So $7 million per year. Definitely not a two-way. Too many turnovers in a short amount of time. Correct. I would say Klay and JK can play better. Klay and JK can play better. Sent you another email, Arbel. Just need your IG handle. Gui got called up today. Twitter.com Warriors PR. Forgot an S. Gui Santos recalled. Met him up in Phoenix. Not a very long flight. No, it was a goaltend, except it doesn't count because Brandon didn't get it off before the buzzer. But I think you're saying the same thing. What else is going on? Oh, it was just allergies the other day. All right. Yeah, how is Moses? I don't know. Steph's back in. Moody corner against KD. ISO'd. Attacks. No. Probes. Back out to Looney up top. 4, 3, 2. He's got to shoot it. Shoots it. No good. Couldn't get Milwaukee Looney out there. Too bad. God, good defensive sequence by the Suns. I don't know what we ran there, but it wasn't pretty. I'm going to get another foul. 3 team fouls, I believe. Yep. On Wiggins? Man, that's tough. Kind of like our unis. Those aren't bad unis. My number used to be 22. So, me and Wiggs. Anyways, where's the ball? Oh, pick and roll. E.G. Eubanks. E.G. Oh, down to Eubanks. One-on-one Looney. ISO'd. One-on-one. Jump hook. Good. They're scoring every time over Looney. Down by 5, though. Feels worse. Steph against Okogie. Nope. Over to Looney, left side. Post up Wiggs. Moody gets out the way. Gets it to Wiggs against Little. Left baseline. Steph gets free in the paint. 3-second call on Eric Gordon. Good, good. I'll take it. Yep. He's camping in there. I can see on the 15-second delay on my laptop. Steph will get a free point, I hope. Hope I didn't jinx that. And he hits it. Down by 4, 14 shot clock, 7:19 dead ball. Is Moses fine? How's he doing? Wiggins inbound to Looney, over to BP. Got some action on the left side. Steph gets it. Sidestep on Little, good. Just a talented play. Not a lot of people have that. Sidestep mid-range. All right, they flip it around to KD. Pulls up in front of Brandon, no good. Looney rebound. Outlet Steph, 1-on-4, 2-on-4. Another sidestep. Oh, missed it. Moody rebound. Jump hook, good. He had Looney wide open, but jump hook is good. Who cares? Good job, Moody. Good hustle. KD throws it at Looney's feet, and we get a steal. Good job, Loon. So we're tied up at 40 apiece. Wiggins attacks KD, short on the jump hook. Good spin. He had him fooled, but couldn't finish. Now they go Eubanks on BP. We're not even covering. Oh, okay, Moody's shading over. EG got the step on Moody. BP will take a charge. Wow, BP. He's so good at that. Reminds me of me in high school. Nah, just kidding. No, actually, it does remind me of me. If I do say so myself. Good toughness by BP. Those are the plays that keep you getting minutes. Keep you getting minutes. Keep you getting minutes. Pick and roll, Wiggs, Steph. Good change of pace there. I like it. I like it. So now they go Wiggs and Steph. I like it. I like it. Change it up a little bit. Fouls on Nurkic. Let's check. 2 fouls. Damn. They don't foul much. Man, this is a tough squad. Imagine if they have Beal. Jeez, man. Then they got more gravity out there. There we go. I got it. Oh, duh. I thought Arbel, I thought I had searched you on Instagram and I couldn't find that. So I thought it was a different handle. Okay. How many free throws does Book have? Only 6. Oh, it's hilarious. KD, ISO'd against Wiggs. They just do this all day, just one-on-one. Fade away good. I'm a one-legged fade on Wiggs after the dribble. It's kind of boring basketball unless you just want to watch KD hit mid-ranges, you know. That's why I like to watch our team better. And Steph throws the ball to the other team. We're down by 2. Wardell. Looney levels Okogie. I don't know if Okogie can get level like that. I think there was too much elbow action. Yeah, he went like this. It's a foul every time, man. I don't know why he gets so upset. It's just like maybe because it's split second, but it's the right call. Nurkic up top. They go over to Okogie now. They want to work on KD post. Looney's there to help. KD loses the ball. Good help, Loon. We'll give credit to Looney for the timing of the help. Good help. And Moody dribbles it out of bounds, doubled. What is he doing out there? Yeah, that's not good. B-Pods comes out, CP in. Man, everyone's inconsistent tonight. That's the problem. But we're only down 2. KD pick and roll, finds Nurkic down low. Oh, Nurkic saved it to EG for 3. Back rimmed it. Looney, awesome rebound. That's what Looney does. CP brings it up, finds Wiggs. Wiggs against Allen. Gets doubled. What a double by Okogie. Wiggins should not have done that. KD draws a foul the other way. Well, Steph wasn't going to give up a layup or a dunk by KD, so good job holding his ground, but easy buckets for KD from the line. All right, Klay, got to do better. Golly. Oh, man. I mean, see, I think part of the problem is that you can cut harder and you can just get yourself open better, but if you're trying to create 2 points by dribbling here, dribbling there, stop it. Don't do that. Cut harder and get open and then shoot the ball. You don't need to do all that other stuff. Steph from 3, no good. Down 4. CP brings it up. Steph is going to foul Okogie off the ball, and they're in the bonus. What are you doing? I'm looking at the replay. That's a football, block beyond 5 yards. That doesn't make any sense. I know Steph is, in the rule book, that's a foul. In the playoffs, that shouldn't be called. I get that. Phoenix isn't doing that to us. So you don't want to establish that with the refs as a foul. Wiggs travels, picked up one of the pivot feet on the spin. And so we're playing like crap right now. Basically playing like crap. Uh-oh, Booker finds KD in the corner. Splash, and it could have been and 1. They didn't call that. I don't know what BP's doing on the bench. He's like this, but I want to replay that, see how he got that open. Just a standard pick and roll. Oh, we funneled into Nurkic. At least we're only down 9. Could be worse. Oh, now they call a charge on CP as Okogie provided a lot of physicality. Good challenge. Good challenge. We really need the ball right now. I want to check the messed up pick and roll coverage. Let me get that one for you guys as they look over this challenge. Man, that's confusing. I'm not quite sure who to blame on that one. Airdrop this. Did it airdrop? It's refusing the airdrop. Lovely. Typical MacBook behavior. Well, let me airdrop it to my phone and then airdrop it over. That's so lame. Suddenly, airdrop doesn't work just randomly. Anybody have that problem come up? Like, that's how? There's no consistency to that. That's why you need to buy the iPhone and you need to buy 2 iPhones and 2 MacBooks just to make sure something works. So anyways, we got a challenge coming up right here, and it's we're down by 9. Q2 311. Second unit stunk it up. Starters came back in, stinking it up. It's not that bad of a stink, but anyway. Let's see what happened on that one quickly. Okay, analyzing the last play. 1:23:15 mark. Okay, let's see what happened. So, pick and roll right here. He's got to go under. Looney comes out. What are they ruling this? Yeah, that's got to be a foul on Okogie. Listen to this. And then Nurkic frees up right there. Klay goes over. I think Klay's too slow on this. So then he's wide open. Looney can't drop fast enough. And nope. Go to the corner. 3 ball. Good. Oh, it's not overturned? Wow. Come on, refs. All right, new rating for the refs goes down to a 4. Jeez, man. What did you guys see? Was it a foul? Nurkic and 1 after all that jumping around. Trace came in even. Yeah, I don't know. 10 turnovers. Bad challenge? I don't know. Kind of do need Dray, huh? We'll look at the play-by-play. We'll look at it at halftime. Down by 12 now. Steph right side of Okogie. Okogie feeling confident. 7 on the clock. Steph has to go one-on-one. Finds Wiggins on the cut. No call, but he laid it in. Thank goodness. Hit rim, backboard, and went in. Down 10. So basically, Steph. Booker down the lane. Trace slaps the backboard. It goes out. Take it. Oh, look at Wiggins spin. Wow, that's beautiful. Man, I wanna was Klay, now that we have free throws for Wiggins, was Klay slow on the pinch of Booker? You don't want to waste any time getting over to Booker. I think that's how we would adjust that one. Right? Here's the pick and roll, right? Too slow, Klay. That's too slow. You don't like hop over to Devin. You gotta pinch that immediately. I don't understand that one. It's just you know what it is? It's Devin Booker, it's KD. Nurkic is pretty good. They are out talenting us right now. They're out talenting us. And that's okay. We don't have a Hall of Famer. We're missing a Hall of Famer. Wiggins make one or both. We're down 9. Can't remember my math. All right, Klay's on Devin. Are we in a zone? We're in a zone. 3-2 zone with Klay up top. They go corner Okogie. Free ball. No good. Can't secure the rebound. Trace got it. It's going to be a jump ball. Come on, guys. Trace got it, but you got to secure that like you want it. You can't be like, oh, we're losing by 10, 11. Woe is me. I'm not going to rebound as hard. No, rebound the hell out of that, man. Let me replay that because I feel like that was a rebound we should have had. I'm replaying it. Boxing out everywhere. CP and Trace both went for the ball and caused it to be a loose ball. Trace taps it. It's out of bounds. Kevin Cutler is taking his time to give it to the Phoenix Suns. Got to go get that ball. Still in zone. 3-2 zone. Over to KD against Trace. He says, go away, Nurkic. Okay. KD over to Devin. Drives into the paint. Floater, no good. Trace still can't get it. Nurkic rebound 2 times. Misses again. Wiggins gets in there. It's off of Wiggins. Wow. People are going to say we need a big, but we have Trace in there right now, and he's not getting those rebounds. Nurkic over to Booker. Also, Nurkic ain't cheap. Not a cheap contract. Okogie gets the swing, drives in, fades away. Good. Let's look at Nurkic's contract real quick. I keep thinking Portland. It's Phoenix. Okay, Steph. Pull up 2-pointer. Good. Down by 9. I don't think Vogel's called a timeout. 6 timeouts left. They're flowing so well. I mean, they don't really need that much flow. You got KD and Book. Okogie attacks Trace. Fadeaway. Good. Jeez. When you have a bunch of stars, you can look good. It's very Bruce Brown-like. Steph, deep 3, no good. We needed that one badly. It didn't fall. Risky shot. Buck now against the zone. Dribbles down low, gets his own rebound. Nope. Nurkic, another rebound. Golly. swing it around. Little does the right thing, gets the KD up top. KD fouled by CP. They're in the bonus. 23.2 seconds remaining. Nurkic has 5 rebounds. It feels way more than 5, but main issue being that, yeah, we'd love to have Nurkic, but we don't have 17 million sitting around. That's the problem, is that if you want to get Nurkic, you're going to have to trade somebody, whether that's Wiggins, whether that's Klay, and it'd have to be probably next offseason. And even then, you got to see who's available on the market. They might not even be on the market. Like Nurkic is locked up for 3 years. You get CP and Scott Foster going at it. Technical foul on CP. Yeah, he's had oh no, Foster just threw out CP. And even our own security guard had to stand between CP and Foster. Quick whistle by Foster. So I forgot about that. Foster won't throw out Draymond, but he'll throw out CP, yeah. Oh, now he called another tech on Kerr. How many techs is that? Did Fitz say we have 3 technicals? Oh, yeah. The first one and then the second one on CP. Here come 3 freebies. We'll be down by 15 after Devin hits all 3. Pajemski gets off the bench because he's going to replace Paul. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, you can't, you got to remember we can't hear what CP said to Scott. So can't really go there. Steph's talking to Scott. It'd be great if a reporter would just ask Steph, "Oh, what did you say to CP at that moment in time?" The other thing that really sucks with all these technicals. Yeah, Steve's like, "Come on, man," exactly. Maybe, but he's yelling at Kevin Cutler. So I wonder, Foster was the one who threw people out. What was I going to say about that? Anyways, we're down 16 after the regular free throws. 5-point play. Steph tells Dario to clear out because we're trying to get it to Klay. He gets it to him. Bricked it. God, Klay. Now they run a fast break. Devin blocked by Klay. Good block, but it had no chance. Steph hits back rim from the 3/4 court. And it's ugly. Down, I believe, 16 it was. Yep. Trying to see if Kerr's trying to talk to Scott Foster. What the heck was going on? I'm going to go and try and read lips. Let me see if I can record it as well. I wonder what. Oh. He told Scott Foster you should just walk away. He was talking to Scott Foster. Yep. I'm with you, Steve. I get that. Yep. He should just walk away. I mean, it's totally unfair to just eject and engage. It's unfair to engage. What did you think CP was going to do after you screwed up the review, which is again a crapshoot, is it not? Every single time, crapshoot. Like I could have told you right before, but I was busy looking at the previous play. But it's like every single time. Let's challenge. Roll the dice. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter that you have a replay review. Like it's going to Secaucus or whatever. Whoever's making those decisions behind the replay, it just doesn't add up. It's a farce. All these replay reviews, like we are seeing the play as well. Like, how the hell can that not be a foul on a Kogi? That's every basketball rule book on planet Earth says that's a foul. So number one, that's that. But then let's read the lips of Steve Kerr right now. And I want to screenshot this so that we can tell the world what we're about to do. So be patient, but it's going to be Phoenix 63-47 halftime. And we are going to analyze this. By the way, tell me if Twitter has figured out what Steve told Scott Foster, because we have just done the investigation and found out. And I don't think that's happening anywhere else. But he's absolutely right. Just walk away, buddy. Walk away. Right here. Okay. So we will do this. In about 3 minutes or 5 minutes, we will look at the lips of Steve. And meantime, I got to do some marketing and try and expand our community. Oh my God. And Foster right now said, okay, now I'll walk away. Did you see that? After the break, NBC came back. Wow. That's at the 1:37:45 mark. After coming back from the commercial break. Incredible. I gotta clip that. NBC shows Scott saying, okay, now I'll walk away. Oh gosh. I mean, if you get on Scott's bad side, that you're in trouble. That's the problem. Let me clip that one as well. We don't know what CP said, though. That's the problem. Well, you walked away at the wrong one, Scott. You know, we all know that. We all know Scott can be a dick. But we also know CP can be one too. But the whole problem is they screwed up that call, and the replay center review is all messed up. I talk about it nearly every time there's a replay, right? Every single time there's a replay, we talk about how screwed up it is. I'm like tired of that. Adam Silver, you have a broken process. Did you see you saw the KD foul on Markkanen? I mean, he had his hand on his midsection. It's like so obvious. And they said no foul. And it's like they focused on the hand, which KD was clean, but they didn't even look at the landing spot. I mean, I don't care who wins between Utah and Phoenix, but they blew that one. And I saw the replay. I'm like, are you watching the same replay I am? Even Greg Anthony and whoever else was on the NBA TV broadcast that night said that KD's got his hand on Markkanen. Anyways, give me about 5 minutes and I'm going to do some marketing. Okay, so let's do that. Now revealing what Steve Kerr said to Scott Foster during our halftime analysis. Oh, Lord. I'll catch up to the comments. I hope you're doing okay in there. It's very frustrating. I get it. Whole replay review. I don't even really blame Scott Foster. It's the review process. The review process is trash. I don't know what rule book they decide to use suddenly. It's just, it's a crapshoot. Every single time they do replay review, why even look at it? Just roll some dice. Don't even look at it. Like, what's the point? Because we're looking at the same stuff you're looking at. We're concluding what we know about basketball, and you're basically saying there's a new set of rules for basketball. All right. Wow, I got a noisy neighborhood. Besides the dog that barks all day, now we got loud people outside. Lovely. Oh, gosh. Okay. About one more minute. I know, Sean. Yeah, again, it's not that the refs hate us. I disagree. It is literally the replay review process is broken. It's a crapshoot every time. Okay, so let's finally reveal what Steve told him. And what he told him was, you should have just walked away. CP, you going at it, walk away. But now you made him say other stuff. You're provoking him. And of course you're going to throw him out. So here you go. Why don't you just walk away? Absolutely right. Then later, oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. This is some fun cinema. If I can airdrop it, that remains to be seen. Oh, airdrop decided to work now. Let's throw that up on the back screen. So then I don't know if you caught this. But Steve's going to harp on that. He's going to say, you should have walked away. You should have walked away. Blah, 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 blah. And then watch Scott Foster. Steve walks away. Okay, I'll walk away. Did you see that? Way to diss him, Steve. Okay, I'll walk away. Man, I've been there, man. Those Asian tournaments. Oh, gosh. I tell you, man. The refs can just call some crap sometimes, but what do we see on the replay review? You should always have me on instead of them. Yeah, that was hilarious. He was, right? But he wasn't going to go there. Then it would have been completely investigation time. Yeah, got to stop KD a little bit, but it's two-pronged. It's Booker and KD and I think about starting Trace instead of Looney, right? Why not? Let's give it a shot. You're down 16. You need to box out Nurkic despite it all. They're still going to run pick and roll on us. I don't know. Maybe start out with zone. I don't know. So those are my shooting from the hip suggestions. Maybe go zone. Maybe start TJD, even though Trace wasn't doing great against Nurkic either. But yeah, that was. Let's go back in the play-by-play. Try and see. Here's what we do. Go here. Try and look for instances where got out of hand. Obviously, was not the first quarter. I think we played okay at the end of it, right? We were. Oops, got to look at the top. It goes reverse. It was CP3, 2 points. Oh, we were up by 5. Could have been 7, but Pajemski's. Actually, Steph went too late on that one. So let's see. I feel like they reversed this on me. Yeah, I think they reversed this on me. Up by 4, tied up right here. Kuminga shooting foul. Free throw. Klay Thompson driving finger roll layup miss. CP bad turnover. Bad pass. Let's see. Do I have it on here? I guess I wasn't too worried by that turnover. Klay Thompson late missed shot. But Klay at 11 minutes hit a 3. Oh, we're way past 11 minutes. JK fouled and complained again at the 10-minute mark. DBooker, 2 points. So now we're still up by 2. Klay has no more burst at 9:50. Yeah, that was way back here. Klay missed driving layup. 8:36. Oh, Klay bad pass on the roll. Threw it right behind Trace. Right here. They get a run out layup. Timeout. Sub out Klay. So we're starting to sub out people that make mistakes. But it was 8-minute mark, time to bring in Steph anyways. But then it got worse. So we're down by 3. Late shot clock. Looney misses a pull-up. That was a bad possession. Then we foul him. Eubanks hook shot. Okay, down by 5. Still manageable. Technical on... KD. It wasn't EG. It was KD with the 3-second technical. And then we got Steph for a 3, so we're only down by 2. Nope, I see a Steph bad turnover in my notes. Oh, God. He misses. Moody. Moody got the offensive rebound after a miss. So that tied the ball game up. So it wasn't there yet. So Klay's turnover escapes. Well, it did end up giving up 5 points, I think. At most 5 points. And Wiggins even got a free throw in there. 2 free throws. KD comes back. We're at the 5:15 mark. BP even took a charge. Steph and Wiggs did a pick and roll, and Wiggs got to the line right here, so that was nice. But then we had, Looney offensive foul. That was a bad screen. 5:05 mark. Before that, Steph, yep. Oh, man. It's always Steph and Loon, man. Bad screen. And it was legit bad screen. It kind of went like that. Didn't need to do that. Didn't know that he did it because he was arguing it. But here you had the bad pass by Steph. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, and Twitter would hate me for this, but 67% of the time when Steph makes a bad pass turnover, it kind of puts a crack in the dam. He always has one in all of these. But anyways, at that point, we're only down 2. So let's see. Moody crazily dribbled in the corner. That made no sense against 2 guys. Subbed out. Oh, we're back to action. 11-27. Did we score? We scored. Yay. All right. So we never figured it out, but it's late second quarter. We'll come back to that after the game's done. But Devin gets a 3. Oh, so that was Looney with the putback. Good job, Loon, against Nurkic of all people. Klay gets a 3. Okay, down 17. Klay feeling it. All right, Devin baseline. Lost it, got it back. Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga got the start. Went inside of Nurkic, 2 points. So Kuminga instead of CP. Because CP's ejected. Yeah, I forgot about that. Klay down the lane. No call. Yeah, his foot speed is just, man. KD gets a 2017-2018 finals pull up from 3 on the break. Gosh, Klay. Those layups look horrible. Kuminga attacks, fouled by Nurkic. Good attack. It was a good fake handoff by Looney. But if that was Draymond, would have had way more speed on it. Down by 18, 10:07 to go. Let's convert some free throws, JK. Man. Gotta go back to that later. Up. KD got the step. Way past Klay. Yep, let's clip this one. Man, we're getting schooled. Klay shot a 3 after the timeout whistle and missed that one, actually. We are getting schooled. Let me see this play develop. Oh, I didn't get to see it, but we'll see it together. Sure. Airdrop. See if that works. Q3, 954. All right. Let's take a look at what happened. They're just killing it on the pick and roll. Or in this case, pick and curl. All right, here they come. All right, we're going to look at this action right here. Nurkic and KD. I guess you have to go over. Good lead pass by Devin. He's playing great as point small forward, isn't he? Very Pippen-like. That's a great lead pass. Gets him on the run. By then, you're dead. Steph can only do so much. He's not even looking. So we're staying home. We told our guys, hey, everybody's got to stay home. I would have come out with zone, but hindsight's 2020. If it were me, I would have spun that way. But that's just me. I would have spun. Klay should have spun this way, but still, it's tough to defend. And we're missing two awesome defenders in Draymond and GP2, so it's tough. So it's going to be a long night. Gonna be a long night. We have no solution for their pick and roll. Really just have no solution for that. Like, we don't have the personnel. So when you don't have the personnel, you better have the firepower to counter that. And we don't have the firepower, especially with CP out. I.e., Draymond's importance to the Warriors is tremendous. So, let's not give up on the team like that. Bloomer, we don't need to talk doomsday like that. We don't need to do that. I'm still here. You're gonna leave when I'm still here? What kind of teammate are you to me? Right? That's not being my teammate. Steph, Looney fakes a pick and roll. Oh, he had Grayson, but we execute the play. Tic-tac-toe. Looney gets stuck. Now he's searching for 3. Now it's Wiggins on KD. Fade away 2. Nope. Back rimmed it. Finally got a call on Nurkic. I think Scott's going to give us more of the benefit of the doubt now that we're getting trounced. Okay. Steph for 3, no good. We went through all that trouble to do a Steph difficult 3 over 2 guys. Now Devin does some crazy stuff, but knocks it off of JK. But it went off of Booker too. So JK was right. Got overturned. And that's better reffing right there when you overturn a guy because you saw it. Steph trying to turn the corner, finds Looney, can't handle it. But he misses the reverse. Jeez. Well, you're not going to win many games when you can't hold the hand, the pass. And Devin shoots an all-star 2-pointer. Steph gets fouled, no call. Hit the reverse. Never mind. I guess Scott isn't giving us the benefit of the doubt. Is he on the baseline or he's coming up? No, he's on the baseline. That was the other guy's call. JK fouls Eubanks. Good to stay shut up, JK. Good to stay shut up. Just move on. Next play. You haven't earned the right to argue every single call. CP has earned the right, but then again, he got thrown out. Thanks, Bruce. Gotta keep it positive here, just like Moody said. Steph, long rebound, 1-on-1. Eric, nope. Everybody's back. Draws a foul, banks it in. Oh my gosh, Scott's gonna say it's on the floor. And then Steph says, yeah, you go overturn him. Oh my God, this is a farce of a game, man. We don't know what we're doing with today's game. Oh, we're at the 8:20. Oh, it is a side out. Never mind. Anyway, Steph found Looney, finds Klay, 3-ball good. Nice of you to wake up, but we're down 17. Oh, gosh. Gonna need a few more of those. Klay pressures KD. Now we're 4-on-3. EG gets the swing, 3-ball good. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. JK brings it up. Blow him by. It is too late now, right? JK blow by him. He passed it up. He didn't. Now it's Steph the Looney. We still get 2 points out of it. I mean, still, you know, JK's watching the play. I mean, just attack. Allen attacks, draws a foul on Looney. Man, I want to clip that. I mean, it must be a thing where he wants to get the ball to Steph, and maybe that's what the coaching staff wants. I don't know. Right there, you have the right to take Grayson Allen. Just take him. He can't cover you. Like one burst. You're like the one guy on our team that can do that. I don't understand. I don't understand it. Who do I blame? Is that the coaching staff, or is that, I guess you got to blame the coaching staff at the end of the day. They're the one team, they're the one entity that can change his thinking. We'll look at it next break. Anyways, we're down 20 again. 7:16 to go. Steph for 3, front rimmed it. He's off tonight. Is he going to hit 4 threes at all? Wiggins found the ball in the corner, shot a 3, no good. Devin brings it up. How many assists for Devin? Oh, look at that hesitation move. Beautiful. And he finds Eric. Eric short. It was online. Looney, good hustle, but Booker got the rebound. Eric gets the and one reverse layup against JK. JK a little bit late on the reaction. Might have been a little bit late, but I can't really blame him that much for that. Just a little bit late. Down by 23. Ball trickles in there. Well, good. Booker's out. KD comes back in, so that's, you know, always have one of those guys on the floor. Wiggins down the lane, scores, finally. They kind of broke down the Suns on defense there. 6:32, 6:31, 6:30. Down by 21. KD attacks Corey Joseph. I mean, not Corey Joseph. Steph Curry. Curry steals it. Why did I say Corey Joseph? Oh, gosh. Anyways, that's what's happening tonight. It's just got me all riled up. Good steal by Steph. Actually, pretty incredible steal, to be honest with you. All right. EG misses. Then we got some momentum. Steph over to Klay. Hit this, Klay, please. Misses it. Man. But it was good hustle by Wiggins. Got the tip, rebound, team rebound, our ball. Should have got a rebound for that, but won't. Klay again. Ah, nice. Inbound pass to, cut by Looney, found Looney on the tic-tac-toe. Credit to Klay for remaining patient. All right. KD and Klay up top. Gets a screen from Eubanks, but it wasn't a great screen. Gets another screen, and KD will now score on Klay. Yeah. It wasn't much of a foul. The one before that, one way before that, when he argued, that one was more of a foul. Just had a hand on his back. Same thing KD did to Markkanen. It was called clean. 3 fouls on Klay. He'll sit down. There's my guy, Kojo. Oh, my gosh. What a long night. Still got 5:28 to go in the third. KD now up to what? He's probably 20 at least. 26. Devin has 7 assists. Oh my gosh. 18, 8, and 7. Who knew he could play point? Okay, Wiggins, KD, over to Steph. Oh, he had a shot, but he gave it up, and then KD was able to help. Now he goes with Sario handoff. Dario, calling people weird names. He got the Wiggins got the rebound, tapped it to Dario, got it back, in and out, jumper. KD brings it up. 457, 6, 455. Over to Eubanks, wide open, short. Oh, he tipped it out. Dang it. Down by 20. 446, 445, 444. KD against Wiggs. Good defense, Wiggs. Not bad. But he can cover the guys that are taller. EG misses a 3. Moody rebound over to Pods. They leave him at the free throw line. It's short. Oh, well. Good attempt. Okogie downhill. Finds Gordon. BP's there to close out. Little with the tap. Out to Okogie. They leave him. Travels. No, timeout. Timeout, Vogel. Got a little sloppy for Vogel, so he called timeout. Good timeout, even though Okogie had the good attack. It was already downhill by then. Saw Draymond scrimmaging. Well, I mean, no GP2 tonight, so who knows? Dray, also who knows? Well, Dray will be back for sack, right? Anyways, restroom break. BRB. Turn on the volume so I know when it comes back. All right, I'm back. Oh, still got commercial. No, they're showing inside of whatever, Talking Stick Resort. I forgot the name of it. They changed the name. Yep, I agree with you on that. They just need to fix replay review. Warriors getting out hustled. I mean, we'll pinpoint the exact causes later, but it's more than just getting out hustled for rebounds. That's not the fix. It's not hustle for rebounds. Okay, it's a close game. Nah, there's a lot. Klay is slow. Okay, here we go. Oh, they miss. Moody rebound. There's Gui Santos in the house. Moody goes 94 feet, but gets it blocked. KD comes out with the rebound. Yeah, we got our Kojos in there. Oh, that's why I said Kojo. I knew he was coming in. KD with a remarkable pass to Eubanks. God, this is a clinic. We just don't have the talent, folks. We don't have the talent to match up with these picks and rolls. Wait a minute. Is that a goaltending? Did they screw that up again? Oh, no, I think Eubanks got it, actually. I don't know. You tell me. I try to remain objective on objective things, and I think Eubanks actually blocked that. I don't know. I'd rather watch Gui Santos. Down 22. Kojo brings it up on a Kogi. Dario pick. Over to Dario. Up top. 3 ball. Good. Oh, he's so good at that. Down by 19. Ball trickles out. They say timeout to reset it. Durant will bring it up. Moody all over him. Let's see. Eubanks is limping, but KD has the ball, so NBC will rather show Eubanks. KD, Moody, pick and roll. Okay, switch. Pick and switch. B-pods. Trying his best. They get it over to Nazir. Great job by BP. 2 seconds. KD's too tall. No, back rimmed it. Beautiful defense, BP. Beautiful. He did so many things right there. Moody will attack. He'll fade. He'll swish it. Timeout, Vogel. B-pods, great D on KD and the pick. All the things. Wow, beautiful. And then, of course, Moody. Great probe fade is what I'll call that. He probed it and he faded. He faded. Down by 16. Vogel timeout. Still a lot of time left in the game, to be honest with you. And time to take a look at everything BP did right, because there was a lot and it was impressive. He's going to be so good, especially when he bulks up. When he bulks up, oh, wow. Look at this defense. He even fell down. That's how you play. You got to send JK the tape. Hey, JK, we need you to play defense on bigger guys like KD. The way BP just played. Do that, except you're 6'8". And we still got to look at the old JK video where he could have blew past Grayson Allen, but didn't. And Steph still got it to Looney. But, all the people that want Steve Kerr to play JK more, JK needs to attack his opportunity like Brandon Pajemski has attacked his opportunity. He just doesn't know how. Oh, well. All right, we won't have time to review that. We're in a 3-2 zone. Moody up top. No, we're not. Yeah, we are. Oh, we're in a box and one. Okay. Box and one on Booker with Dario, I think. Don't quote me on it just yet. It worked. That's interesting. Moody. 3 ball, no good. KD rebound over B-pods. At least Pods was there. Booker brings it up on Gui. We're back to man. Oh, he goes by Gui. Oh, Gui blocked it. And then another block. Moody brings it up. Oh, you should have alley-ooped to Gui. I missed it, but Dario has it now. KD's on him. Hand off. Gui. Bad pass. Oh, too bad. Oh, I'm excited for Gui, though. Gui block DBook. Wow. Well, Gui's got the tough KD assignment. B-Pods comes over. Great double. Look at B-Pods. He's so good. No good BP rebound. 94 feet touchdown. BP is a baller. Start the second unit. No, just kidding. Start the third unit. Look at BP looking. Look at it. He's helping Devin on Devin. Dario fades away good. Wow. Fade away 3 ball. I mean, when you see Dario on you, you know, and it's late shot clock and everybody has green light, Dario attacks Booker. He says, I'm going to get you back. Clean block by KD. Oh, well, at least you like Dario's aggressiveness. Good defense again, BP, on the fast break. This kid is amazing. Moody. And one. How does he do it? Against KD. Let's keep these guys in there. They've earned it. Do not sit any of these guys. They've earned it. Don't sit any of these guys. Man. Oh, we missed the free throw. Man, we need every point we can get. Down 16. Kojo against Devin. Why are we showing the Phoenix bench? Come on. God. Devin, hesitation, wraparound, stolen. Kojo. Dario out to Kojo. Kojo brings it up. 4-on-4. Waits for Dario. 5-on-5 now. And he's on a miniature version of DeAndre Ayton. Number 4. We got to look that up. Dario against Booker. Jump hook. No good. Pods with the tip. Over to Kojo for 3. No. Kojo hustles. Out of bounds. They give it to us. Who is this guy? Oh, Metu. Okay. He kind of looks like a smaller version of DeAndre Ayton, right? Like you could fit a $1 billion website is broken. Anyways, BP over to Moody. How did he find Moody? Oh, blocked. Shot clock violation. No, end of third. My bad. So BP again, making things happen. Let me check the play-by-play. Get the timestamp right on this because BP, where is it? Rebound at 11 seconds. So amazing. Yeah, Walmart Ayton, exactly. But it's a pretty good pickup considering they lost Ayton, right? It's exactly the blueprint. That's why we don't go out and get a big man. We don't go out and get a big man because it's different. It changes the culture of it, the whole ecosystem. So we don't go out and get a Me Too because we don't have a DeAndre Ayton or a Nurkic to begin with. Walmart Ayton. Okay. These youngins plus Saric. Young Dubs. Well, it was a 3-2 zone until Dario broke it up and chased Booker all the way around. But we'd have to go back, and I don't have time for that. So why don't we actually look at the last thing that we were supposed to look at, which I think this is when JK should have attacked. And we're going to do this at the 2:19:30 mark, analyzing the play where JK should have attacked Allen. Okay. Here we go. It's baffling to me because when I see this, I think back to what in my prime, when I was 26 years old playing at Japantown, I was hunting for these moments. Look at all this space. Look at that. All you need is one of your gigantic first steps, and we don't need to go through all this progression. Just score the 2 points within 7 seconds or less. Just do it. But he's not. Okay? You're coming downhill. You're upright and you can burst. No. I'm gonna between the legs to my weak hand. Just go like this. Hesitation, Michael Jordan burst, right-handed leading with your left leg. Bye-bye, Grayson Allen. Like, you're too small. No, I'm going to go between the legs, and then I'm going to stop, and then I'm going to reset. That's my problem with JK. That's why he doesn't get minutes. He doesn't attack his opportunity the way Brandon Podziemski attacks his opportunity. So it's not Steve Kerr's fault. There's only one guy's fault, and that's JK. And you don't get many opportunities when you've got that much real estate going downhill against the guy that's slower than you, less quick, and smaller than you. Just attack him and get on SportsCenter top 10. Good Lord. I don't know who to blame. I got to blame Kuminga. I can't blame the coaching staff for that. Like, that's not a play you draw up, right? That's fast break. You got to beat your man. Plain and simple. Just like Gui Santos right here. He got so available, such a great opportunity to score. Just score it. So that's the problem with JK. Sometimes he's got it. Sometimes he doesn't. And to me, when he does it, it's so obvious. Like, it's like you don't even need half a brain to think. Dario gets an and one thanks to Moody. We've cut it to 12. I'm sorry to make you feel so bad about JK, but I think every time I see these things, it drives me nuts, but mostly because social media is blaming the wrong guy. Give JK more minutes. Give JK more minutes. Well, we gave him minutes and he didn't attack it. Attack your minutes the way Moody and BP are doing it. Then you'll get minutes. That's why you're on the bench right now. That's why we went with Gui. And by the way, it was a good pick to go with Gui. He just attacked. I don't know. End of my rant. I'm not here to throw him under the bus. When was that? Q4. Oh, Kojo got a steal. Where's all the Kojo haters? BP with a beautiful finish. Oh my gosh. They got to call timeout. Leave the young ones in there. They deserve this. Everybody else sucks tonight. Everybody, even Wardell. I don't think Wardell got 4 threes. Nope, he's stuck at 1 for 8. Klay too slow. You know, everybody sucks. But it's 3 legs of the stool, and Draymond is one of the 3 legs. So they got the get out of jail free card. They do. But in reality, you got to bring Steph back if it gets closer later. In reality. Everybody else, yeah, forget it. But Steph is a GOAT, so that's different. Klay's off, and he looks kind of slow. I wonder if his foot is aching. I don't know what's going on with that. But so Kojo with the incredible steal. I should do a video all about JK. I've seen so many things over the last few games. It's just great, bad, great, bad, great, bad. It's just like, oh my gosh. Young guy. Is anybody, I mean, I should volunteer to be his personal video guy or something, right? I mean, maybe I should do that. I mean, it's frustrating to me. Frustrating. 10:43 mark. Let's put that in the description. That was a one-handed finish by BP. That was amazing. Let's look at something else as we go to timeout. Let's keep it consistent here. Phoenix 9181, Q4 1028, still plenty of time. So now we shall analyze. We are at the 2 hour 25:30 mark analyzing. I don't forget. What are we analyzing? I don't even know what we're looking at. But it was something that I thought was important, so we'll just look at it and figure it out as we go. Okay, what are we looking at here? Don't even know. I can't play it, so I got to step through this. Oh, BP's incredible defense. Look at this. Look at this. So analyzing BP's incredible defense on KD. He keeps him in front. Keeps him in front. Hello, everybody else on the team. Actually, Steph does this well. Klay does it pretty well. Everybody else, please watch the tape. Look, he falls down, gets back up. Watch this. Gets back up. Ball gets swung. Here he comes. Denies him. Denies him. He's effectively guarding two guys. He's helping Moody as well. And gets in the way. Being a pest. Incredible defense by BP. Even gets out there. Beautiful. We're back to action. Just incredible defense. He's going to be so good. Just needs to bulk up a little. Dude, next year is going to be, they get a corner three. Design play. Damn it. I should clip that later to see what we could have done. All right, Dario attacks Grayson. That's a foul. I hope Grayson doesn't have that many fouls because we need him to play tonight. He's not been good for them. Keep playing. Nope, 4 fouls. They might take him out. All right, Dario at the line. Misses it. Oh, we need all these. Are we in 1-2-2 zone? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I know, right? I should. But I just need to text my guy Chris DeMarco. But you'd figure that they're doing something about it. Oh, we're in a 2-1-2 zone. Interesting. Matchup zone, 2-1-2. Swing pass to Gordon. Short. Rebound Moody. Oh, man. Let's play more of the zone with the young guys. Moody wants to attack. You see that? You see that, JK? Wants to attack. Kojo and Dario got the switch. He's going to attack. Oh, doubled. Kojo doesn't have the 3 ball, so 6 seconds left. Kojo too ambitious. Call timeout. Now it's a jump ball, 1.8. How many timeouts? 3? That would have been worth it. Call a timeout, Dario, but not a good pass by Kojo, but it's our 3rd unit, 2.5 unit. At least it's Grayson Allen on Dario. Tap it to Kojo and just throw it up, Kojo. Hopefully Moody will get a rebound. Dario faked out by Scott. Kojo, prayer. Bricked it. And this time, the shot clock violation, they stopped the fast break. Okay, whatever. I thought they changed the rule, but, it's a crapshoot every single time. NBA refs. All right, now we got the 3-2. DJ, PY, BK. I mean, we're splitting hairs here. A zone's a zone's a zone. Moody was way out there covering Devin and fouled him. That's the 2nd team foul, I think. I mean, we rarely go into anything but 1-2-2. So when Moody was inside the paint the last possession, that's why I was like, what is this, a 2-1-2? It didn't seem like he was sure of where to be. All right, Splash Brothers in. Gui Santos gets to keep playing, keep attacking that opportunity. Yeah, I hear you, SQI, but everybody else is attacking their opportunity, and that's what he's got to do. That's the mantra. Moody again fouls Devin. Okay, now you can't be as aggressive. So that's 3 team fouls. Now you got to lay off a little bit. You should have laid off already because you're fouling him at the logo. So Kojo will stay in. Moody will come out. Is that 4 fouls on him? 5 fouls. Okay, that makes sense. And now we're still in zone. Dario down low now against May 2. He's got to attack him. Fake. It's good. Dario says, my bad. Should have stayed like glue on him, but didn't. It's a choice you have to make. Klay, curl, 3. Got it. Is it 3? Did he step on the line? It's 3. We're down by 11. All right, Klay. Got to keep it up. Still 1-2-2 zone with Kojo up top. Eric Gordon attacks Steph. Scott Foster calls foul. Steph says, what? So let me watch the replay. I've got the replay right here. No, I don't. That's Me Too scoring on Dario. So let's go back. Yeah, that's a questionable foul. I mean, I can't blame Steph for that. He moved his feet as well as he could. Eric Gordon leaned into him, drew the contact. My only thing is, Scott, are you going to call it for Steph when Steph tries the same move? And that's what if I were Steph, go up to Foster right now and say, hey, look, 2-time MVP here. And let me just ask you a question. If I do what Eric Gordon just did, you're going to give me the call, right? Because I can do what he just did. I'm a 2-time MVP. Gordon, ball don't lie. Good hustle, Gui, and he threw it to the wrong guy. Oh, well. Should have got the rebound in the first place. Anyways, they got a brand new shot clock because they gave the rebound to Gui, then a turnover. Gordon will shoot a crazy hash mark 3 over his Bahamian fellow Bahamian over Klay. Dario up top, 3 ball, in and out. Man, we need these to go. Down 15. Gui fell down, but he hustled. Hustle back. Fouls Grayson. That's not what you want to do. That's the 15th foul. Can't just go in and hip check a guy, but it's all good. Curry's defense been really bad. I didn't think that one was particularly bad. I don't think his defense has been bad tonight, but I guess he only has 2 turnovers. Plenty of game left for Steph to do something. It's been, a B, considering. Gui Santos out. Who came in? Let's take a look. Well, it's not JK because JK's sitting down. Got to be Wiggins. Wiggins is in there. Yep. All right. Kojo playing the CP role. Wow. Playing it well, too. Devin's all over him. Over to Dario. Finds Kojo. Foul. No call, but it bounces out to Wiggs, and he attacks and scores. And he comes up hobbling a little bit. Damn it. I hope Wiggs is all right. Dang, man. I got to put that in the notes just in case. They got a corner 3. Down 18. Gosh, plus minus on these guys is horrendous. Steph behind the back a couple times, does what a GOAT does, scores over mid 2. Down 16. Got to get some stops. Need 3 in a row. Get it down to single digits. Devin, high post against our zone, against Kojo. They've ISO'd him. He'll pull up. They call a foul on Kojo. Good Lord, Scott. Okay, I'm back to hating Scott Foster. I thought he was pretty decent. Now I don't like him. Let me watch this. Oh my God, dude. We can't challenge that because it already got burnt. I mean, ball don't lie. Wow. Kojo Ghost Foul by Scott Foster versus DBook. I saw the replay. It didn't look like much. I don't know. It was tough to see from our angle, but it didn't look like much. Steph got the switch he wanted by mid-2. No call. Reverse layup. No good. Steph is 6 for 15. 1 for 8 on 3. So that means he's 5 for 7 on 2s. Booker against the zone. Tries to body Klay. Klay won't have it. Out to Gordon. 3 ball, no good. Dario, excellent box out. Outlet that. Got it to Klay. Klay, not very, Kojo. Down to Dario. Attacks, scores. Mid-2 is a weak point for them. Why? Is Nurkic 4 fouls? That's probably why. Or Eubanks. Eric Gordon 3 ball. He's suddenly come alive. Oh, and I wonder how Phoenix started on their threes, because every game that everybody starts 4 for 10 on us. They're shooting 11 for 25. Decided to go away from Eubanks, even though he played well. So we got another timeout. Down 15. It was worse than this, believe it or not. Q4 605. Yep, exactly. Wiggs has been massaging his right knee. Oh, boy. Yeah, they played well. Are we down 18? Did they change it on this $1 billion website? Yep, they changed it on me. Why do they keep doing that? Did I just read the 106 and 109 wrong? 109.91 Q4 605. They probably didn't update it. Got a $1 billion company. Your website doesn't update. Let's remove that wrong score. All right, am I out of clips? I'm out of clips. Let's get Pajemski back in there somehow. Man. Kuminga 3 points, 1 rebound. All right. Happy Thanksgiving. Highlight on the Scott Foster calls. Not even worth my time. But when you throw out a guy, there's better ways to diffuse a situation. You're overstepping your authority. Now you're changing the game completely. And that's He's back. He's back off my top 10. Trace in the game. Kojo. We got all the youngsters back and JK. Moody has 5 fouls, so he's out. Kojo attacks, finds Trace, airball. Kojo, good hustle. Shot clock's down to 5, out of bounds. Our ball. Great hustle. They've still got KD in there. All right, got to attack your minutes, JK, please. You got Eric Gordon on you. BP, 4, 3. Does he know? Fade away one leg. No good. And a Kogi rebound. KD walk it up. 5:33 left. JK going to cover KD. 11 on the shot clock. High pick and roll, May 2. Bad pass. 3-on-1. JK over to Dario. Back to JK. Good pass, Dario. Way to get the ball back in the middle. You got to give JK some credit there. All right. They throw the ball away again. JK up to Trace. Trace will easy dunk it. Timeout for the sloppiness at every level. Got to call timeout after that sloppiness by Phoenix. Throwing the ball to us directly. And that's what happens when you throw the ball to the other team. We're usually the ones doing that. So we are down by 14. Hopefully this is right this time. Kojo's our MVP, I know, huh? Were we in boxing one? Could have been with KD. Said Wiggins rubbing his knee. No, I didn't say that. Somebody else said that. I don't just say things. Somebody else said that. Need proof. Whoever said that. Did you see him on the bench? Were you looking at him? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, kind of, you know, if you're going to say something like that, it's usually you got to back it up. You know, I saw him, or, you know, I saw a tweet from XYZ. Death lineup. The problem is, Nicole, we made a lot of mistakes too. I mean, sure, ejecting CP changed the game. Trace with a foul on Grayson Allen's attack. And we need Draymond like there's no tomorrow. 6 threes made by Klay. Yeah, Grayson Allen just waltzed right by Trace and BP. So, but they cut away from Klay at the last moment. So I don't even know how that developed, how he got downhill in the first place, because we don't have enough basketball people working in basketball to know that basketball people don't really care looking at Klay on the bench. Like, we don't need to see him for 3 seconds. Kojo with the pick and roll gets a foul call on a Kogi. That's 3 team fouls, but we're in the penalty. Kerr has to call out the refs. It's not cheap. $25,000. It's not cheap. Pods for 3 on the OREB on the missed free throw. Excellent. We're down by 11. So it's not a box and one. It's just man to man. JK does have KD. He's going to do whatever he can to stop him from getting the ball. Good pick by Grayson Allen. Good help. They have to swing. Pretty good defense, but we leave Metu open for a dunk over Dario. BP says, hurry up. Let's inbound the ball. Dario does. We're down 13. JK probing back out. Dario will attack Metu. Gets fouled. Good job, Dario. Dario's played great tonight. 5 for 8, 13 points, 5 rebounds. Yeah, he can. He can afford it technically. Sure, he should take it. But he just, some people want to keep every single penny. I don't know. I'd be shocked. It's not in his character to do that. Yeah, we sure miss these two guys, don't we? They go down low to KD and gets fouled by JK. Wonder how that one developed. So they're going to shoot free throws. We got 3:49 to go with the free throws. Oh, we were in zone. No, we were in box and one this time. Well, KD just faked out JK. I mean, God, really? Is that easy? Let me clip this to see how easy that was. JK looked like he was frustrated at himself for that. All right, 3:44 to go. Kojo brings it up. I don't know. I think JK's one-on-one defense is a little overrated. JK down the lane, swatted by KD. Saved it even. I mean, of course, JK wanted the foul, but he's not going to get it. Okay, way out there, one-on-one against KD. Show me something, youngster. Trace, nice help, and they showed him, all right. Threw it away. Dario with the slow foot at 94 feet. At this point, I wonder who's faster, Dario or Klay. I hate to say that, but looks like we're back to man. Pick and roll, Grayson and Metu. BP, look at that. Great defense, BP. But gets out to Grayson. He attacks. He finds Metu. Grayson Allen is not bad, even though sometimes he's reckless. JK can't chase it down, but he gets it. So another great sequence by Pods. I should do a video on all of his defensive sequences. KD comes out. We're up or down 11. I mean, we're down 11, 2:35 to go. Who came in? Booker? Probably Booker. And they didn't even have Utah Watanabe, who's sitting on the bench. Nope, they didn't go to Booker. Wow, Vogel really thinks 11 points is sustainable, huh? Okay. Kojo into the paint. Fade away, 2-pointer. Okay, we got it down to 9. Oh, this is great. If we can come back somehow. Yeah, that'll be the last time Vogel does that. Grayson against BP, great matchup. Over to number 0, who is what, Goodwin? Yeah, I think it's Goodwin. Grayson gets past BP and Trace. Trace, great help, and BP steal. JK, 3-on-2. Attack. He doesn't attack, but Dario finds Trace and 1. We can be down by 6. Unbelievable. 1:48 to go. Oh, my goodness. I mean, Trace, great help on the Allen attack, I think it was. And then, I blame JK, but now I got to take that back. Ha! Katie has to go back in, gets a little Gets a little talking from the Warriors bench. And one fast break. Dario assist. And he scores it. We're down 6. 148. Just get a stop. One stop, please. Devin Booker came back. 142. Corner 3. No good. Oh, Grayson got the rebound. It was like, thank you, Little, for shooting that. KD misses. BP tracks it down. Oh, he's such a great rebounder. 127 to go. All right, Kojo, 10 seconds. Attacks. He's got the lane. It's a kickball on Grayson. Oh, good defense, Grayson. That was a great pass to Trace. Just Grayson got to it. I know, right? Death lineup. I don't think so. I wouldn't, because they screwed up last time. And it was Steph and Klay. I mean, let's call a spade, man. Nah. Now, if we go down by 3, then maybe, right? I don't know what it is. I think isn't it the hustle on defense? I feel like it's the hustle on defense. Our old guys are just slow tonight. They look so slow tonight. Like, these guys have energy. But yeah, if we're down 3, you got to bring Steph and Klay in there. If we're down 3. So if need a 3, then yeah. But if we need a stop, then no. Right? We need their defense. It's their defensive energy that's just tremendous tonight. Basically, you're saying bring the Splash Brothers back. At this point, forget it. No wigs, It's if you need a 3. Okay, BP. Yeah, I wouldn't bring him in now. Kojo, left side, Devin Booker on him. Finds Dario and couldn't make the catch. Oh my God, of course. That's Warriors basketball. A bad turnover at the last second. That just doesn't make any sense. I mean, that's catchable. I don't know what happened. Trying to watch the replay. Let's see. So we're in the penalty. We're also in the bonus, though. I think it was a bad pass, Kojo. It's just that it's catchable, but I think Dario wanted the 3. So Kojo's like, it looked like it was his fault as they walked down to shoot the free throw. So we're down 8 and need a miracle with 106 against Devin, Kojo, pick and roll Trace. There's JK finally attacking. Finally! Why didn't you do that earlier? Got hit in the face, no call. He was complaining about that. He's still, probably got hit in the face. Oh, BP got a steal on Grayson. He's so amazing. Might as well just start him by now. Jeez. No, I'm kidding. Even more minutes. And BP down the lane. No, Trace rebound. Oh, blew a layup. Oh my gosh. But it's a foul. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cutler. Booker can't believe it. Oh my gosh. These kids are amazing. Down 6, 40.7 to go. How can you miss the layups here? Oh, man. Trace. I don't know what they called there, man. Where was this earlier? Vogel can't stand it, but it wasn't even him making the call. They're making shit up. Coach's challenge. Uh-oh. Come on, guys. Replay review. Who cares? There's no such thing as a challenge. It's a conspiracy theory. I'm calling it right now. The challenge. Okay, so really book foul, Phoenix challenge. Hot take. The challenge is a conspiracy. There's no such thing as challenges. There's actually no such thing. I don't know. Okay, let me replay that. It didn't look like Booker did anything, to be honest with you. Oh, they're gonna replay that? They showed a replay. Let's see. Oh, I didn't have my brightness up. What's up with that? Running out of battery power. Steph definitely looked like he's not coming in again. You know what? I don't know. I didn't see a replay yet. I have no idea what Devin Booker did. Oh, okay. Wait, did Dario push him? Yeah. I think Trace may have gotten fouled on the putback. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dario pushed him. Whatever. We'll see. I think Trace was fouled the first time. Let's see. No, that's just got a rebound, and Dario pushed him. So, are they going to catch that? This is hilarious. The foul stands. The foul. Dario pushed him. I told you. The coach's challenge is BS. There's no such thing as a challenge. Oh, this is hilarious. I mean, this is like a Hollywood script, man. This is like a Hollywood script. Trace, of course, misses a free throw. Good Lord. This is a total Hollywood script, man. Can you make a free throw? Nope. Might be off Nurkic, though. Nope. Oh, my God. And we can't make free throws. Come on. All the people that want Trace to play a whole bunch of minutes, right? It could have been down 4. We're down 6. Scrambling. Kojo reaches in on KD. He's the guy that'll get the call. Well, Adam Silver, you sure are entertaining. That's what you wanted. He'll probably call Scott Foster after the game. Hey, Scott, good job. That was entertaining. Why? Because I'm all about entertainment. I'm not David Stern. Stern rolling in his grave. Like, what are you doing to my game? Have some sanctity for the game. Like, everybody in the world saw Dario push. Oh, BP with an and one. It's not over. He can cut it to 5 with 23.3. Then we got to foul somebody. Hope they miss. Got a lot of miracles need to happen. Man, BP. It's funny, though. Why BP plays better when you just totally don't expect anything. Like, oh, we purposely missed it, but he made it. But then they're going to call lane violation because he crossed the line. And he's really hard on himself right now. Don't be, kid. It's all right. We're down 6. Going to have to foul. Why do they have KD bringing the ball in? Okay, I guess they want to get it to Devin. Bad pass. BP steal. Scores it thanks to Kojo. Down 4. Technical on KD. Oh my gosh. We can cut it to 3. Who can make the free throw? Kojo? I'll let Kojo shoot it. Oh my gosh. Technical on KD for slamming the ball into the stanchion. If we pull this out, it'll be the most amazing comeback in the history of the game. Who's going to shoot the technical? This is amazing, man. Yeah. Scott Foster is just, he's like, I kind of feel bad for what I did. Look at BP, man. Look at him. Two amazing layups. How much time's left? Shit, forgot. 19. Credit Kojo with the steal or the bother. Let BP shoot the tech. I know, man. He's got nerves of steel, huh? Why not? He's been the hero. Oops. Forgot to put caps lock. BP will shoot the free throw. Oh, gosh. Trade Steph. I know. What am I watching, man? Come on, B. Come on, B. He hits it. We're down 1 possession. But there's 19 seconds, so we have to foul. I'd bring in Moody. Moody for Saric? No, he's got to yeah, Moody for Saric. No. We brought in who's our 5th guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's over there. Trace. Okay. I would have brought in Moody for Trace, but another bad pass. But Devin reached over. They're not going to call a foul on Corey. Now it's Trace, but it's 12.4. Devin got the dribble extra. Okay, whatever. It's a total crapshoot. Roll the dice every single time. Like, why would you not call the foul on Kojo? Every ref in the NBA gives you that. It's just whatever. Nobody spoil it. He already made one because he's high-fiving people as our cameraman showed Steph on the bench. Why? No, I don't know. I have no idea why they would show Steph on the bench. He's not coming in the game. No timeouts, down 5. BP rushes it up. We needed that. BP sidestep. No, he doesn't have that in his game. Dario rebound. And they give it to the wrong team. Scott Foster said, okay, that's enough. I want to go home. They called a flop. I think they called a flop on BP. Now BP's John with KD. Amazing. KD says, come on. He's smiling. That's not a flop. He actually fouled him. Is that a tech on pods for talking? Man, these refs are really making it up as we go. I got to turn up the volume just to see what's going on. Flopping tech. That's not a flop. How's that a flop? He legit went like this. Oh my God, man. I don't understand how that's a flop. That just doesn't make any sense. JK fouls KD in the corner. BP still going out with KD. You go, kid. KD, all you have to say is, hey, kid, it's Scott Foster. That's all you have to say, KD, and you'll get out of that conversation. But KD's never been good at banter. KD's never been good at banter because he's too good at everything else. You can't be good at everything. So all you got to do is, hey, Brandon, look at who made the call. Have a nice night. Oh my God, Scott Foster is just unbelievable. So KD will close the game out here. Down 8, 2.4. BP still fighting. Look at him fight. He's going to shoot at the buzzer. It's not going to count. It's an air ball. And we'll lose by 8. Oh my gosh. Aren't we tired of saying our bench is nice? It's like, can you vets play a little bit better? But then again, we don't have Draymond and we're so fragile. Finals. I should take that away. I didn't mean to write finals. 123, 115, final. All right, what happened in our comments? Trade Steph, I know, huh? Closing lineup. Oh my gosh. That was nuts. You can't even script that. Suns took 52 free throws. Jeez. BP's amazing. He's amazing. Best player tonight, BP. Wow. Okay, remember, I was in the process of trying to figure out where we screwed up, and we were in second quarter with about 6 minutes left, trying to dissect it. You know what they do is then they reverse it when the game's done, and the NBA website will show everything in reverse chronological order. Okay, so let's keep on looking here for stuff. 40 to 40, yeah, I remember that. We went down by 5 after Klay came in. Oh, Wiggs traveled. I don't quite remember that. I'm looking in the notes. Let's look in the notes. Damn it. Let me see. Okay, copy that. Second quarter. Steph Wiggs pick and roll. Steph had the bad turnover at 5:19. So we're going later a little bit. That's way up here. Yep. That put it down 2. Fast forward a little bit. Looney had the bad screen right after that. That didn't help. It's always a combination of the vets. Moses got double teamed in the corner, and that was not smart. Lost the ball, then came out. So now we're down only 3. Now we're down 4 on the free throws. 5, 6. Wiggs had the spin and he traveled. Steph chucked a Kogi. It's the turnovers again. 1, 2. Oh my God. I don't even want to count this, but I will, because that's what I do. We analyze this shit and we figured out what went wrong. And then CP. Yeah. So here's a turnover, and then CP got tossed. That's where we lost it. Now it's a 10-point game. Traveling turnover, down 6. Durant gets a 3 10 seconds later. So offensive foul turnover, Looney at 3:11. Offensive foul. I don't have that in my notes. KD got a corner 3 on the weak side. Oh, Klay was crazy slow on the double team of Booker. Man, it's like Klay has a foot problem or something, like he's dealing with an injury or something, but golly, he was slow-footed tonight. But maybe that's just, I don't know, maybe that's just how he is now after 2 surgeries. But let's count the turnovers. Spin travel, KD corner 3. Klay was at the top of the zone but couldn't get a rebound. CP and Trace went after the rebound and it slipped out, and Trace had to do a jump ball. And then 2 minutes later, Chris got ejected with 24 seconds left in the first half. So here's a foul. Must have been a bad screen. So here's a foul, 2. And this is at the 3:11 mark, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. 6 turnovers. And then, okay, 6 turnovers in the span of 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh my gosh. Who else on the internet is going to do this? Y'all, you got to tell people what I do, man. Who else is doing this? Committed. Okay. Analyzing where things fell apart. And it wasn't really the CP tech now, was it? See? That's what I'm talking about. Nicole and everybody else. 6 turnovers from 5:22 to 3:11. Did I really? Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 turnovers in 2 minutes and 11 seconds. That doesn't even include the one where CP got the tech. This is 2 minutes before CP got the tech. Oh my gosh. Actually, no. Did I count? Yeah, I count that. 6 turnovers and 7 if you count the bad turnover by Klay, which was at 8:32, or 7 turnovers in between 6 turnovers in 2 minutes 11 sec. 7 turnovers between, when did Klay do his? 8:32 to 3:11, or 5 minutes 21 seconds. That's bad too. And that's just me including Klay's terrible turnover, because I'm kind of mad at Klay for that turnover. That was bad. Wow. I'm going to need to take a restroom break. Be right back. But chew on that for a moment, will you? Chew on that. Oh my gosh. 6 turnovers in 2 minutes and 11 seconds. 7 turnovers in 5 minutes and 21 seconds.
Who knows how this game would play out if he stayed in the game? But the Warriors, those situations, yes, that came out of frustration. Those things happen. But that second quarter just can't happen for the Golden State Warriors. The fact that the general public knows there's a dispute with Chris Paul and Scott Morris is the first problem. That's public knowledge, right? So there's a history there. Yeah, Chris Paul probably deserved an attack. Maybe he said something. He didn't deserve 2 attacks. There's no, as you said, whether he's frustrated. Yeah, as a referee, you're supposed to understand that. Much like when a player understands an opponent might be frustrated, you the guy break. So I thought it was unprofessional. His personal agenda got in the way. I thought it totally threw the rhythm and flow of the game. Like you said, Bonte, these fans had a lot of money to come see his star players. Why do you think Joe Dumars and Adam Silver had gone back to creating an 82-game schedule culture, trying to limit load management so the stars are on the floor? So now the stars are on the floor, and we have referee throwing them out. With 22 seconds left. 22 seconds left in the first half. Turn your back, continue playing, and then regroup. Halftime, everyone can regroup and get back on the court. But what about Scott Foster, too, following Steve Kerr and the Marshall League talking? This gave Steve Tech also. He gave Steve Tech, and he's still kind of chirping at him. You see the veins popping out of his neck there. The officials can't do that, man. It's not about them. I'm still in the moment of being a player. I'm still trying. I don't know how to drag. I don't know how to move it. I'll tell you. Let me do it. The league over players. Much like they review players' conduct, they should review that, and there should be some action taken.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. All right, let's take a look at the second quarter. Let's actually remember last Saturday.
All right, I'm back. Time to plug myself on social media. Oh my gosh. So GSW committed 6 turnovers in the span of, what was that, 2 minutes? In the span of 2 minutes, 11 seconds. In Q2, CP was ejected. What was that? 311. So CP was ejected at 24 or so. CP was ejected right here. Personal foul. Technical at 24 was ejected. 24. So 3 minutes, 22, 24. 2 minutes, 24, 024 plus 36 plus 11 is 47. 2 minutes and 47 seconds later. Wow. that is absolutely atrocious. That's AAU level. Golly. I've never seen numbers like that. That is crazy. That's worse than AAU. And it was Moody. It was Steph. It was Looney. It was Looney again. Yeah, we can count him out, but wow. That's inexcusable. That part is inexcusable. There's one thing that's worse than Scott Foster throwing out CP, and that is committing 6 turnovers in 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Analyzing where things went south with poor man's commish. Wow. 6 turnovers in the span of 2 minutes, 11 seconds. I still can't believe that. Before I tweet this, I got to do one more check. I just can't believe my eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 522 minus 311 is 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Wow. This is incredible.
Still almost had a triple double. I still think we haven't seen Bradley Beal with this group yet. I still think they need a point guard. As good as Booker is, he had 10 assists tonight. As a team, 22 assists.
All right, I've just tweeted that out. I don't know, guys. All of that occurred before CP got tossed. I mean, that is inexcusable. Who are the culprits? Looney, Wiggins, all of the main guys. Looney, Wiggins, Moody, all of the guys everybody's thinking is playing so great. Curry. Wow. Okay, I gotta throw this up on Instagram. I mean, usually it's more than just one bad ref, you know. We don't commit those 6 turnovers before CP gets tossed. You know, I mean, that has a bearing on it, but who knows? Maybe if CP was in there, we still come back. I mean, what was the score at that point? It wasn't all that bad. 3-11. No, we got down by 9. So that was the difference. Okay, let's just talk in the comments. How many overall turnovers did we have? How bad is it? I still can't believe those words came out of my mouth. 6 turnovers in 2 minutes and 11 seconds. I mean, is anybody going to call out Steph for or CP? Like, come on, you're the point guards. Get on your guys. I know you want to go, Steve ought to get out there on the podium and get a fine on the refs. How about somebody step up and go, stop turning the ball over. I don't care what it takes. Bad screen, you know, traveling on a spin call, whatever. Just don't turn it over this one time for me. I am the point guard of this team. I am the leader of this team. You do what I say. I'm trying to find my remote control. They're showing the Greg Popovich defense of Kawhi. I gotta look for my remote. Sorry about that. Left it in the bathroom. Okay. So, anyways, 52 attempts. Crazy. Well, yeah. I mean, sure, we fouled after that. I mean, a lot of things went wrong tonight. A lot of things went wrong. Yeah, we got Niners game if you're a Niners fan. I still don't like the 6 turnovers. That's something we can control. You can't control Scott Foster. You can't control Adam Silver. That's the problem. You can't control Adam Silver assigning Scott Foster. It's always the blame, right? And that's what I try and teach people. It's not really anything except who you're blaming. And I'm gonna disagree that because I can control 6 turnovers. We can do better than that. Maybe a couple of them were bad calls or whatnot. If we say this is all on Scott Foster, then we're not taking responsibility. So take responsibility. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's not all that bad. And again, we don't have Draymond and we don't have GP2. So we can't really go far without those 2 guys. Like, that's why I keep saying our roster is deep, but it's fragile as well. Like, certain guys definitely need to be playing. Oh, and the schedule. Dean and I have talked about that before. It's a tough schedule, man. We just got done with Cleveland, Minnesota, and then you're going to say, yeah, Houston's not that good. But, dude, we're not supposed to be playing all these top-heavy teams, but we did get a lot of top-heavy teams. That just means later in the season when we play more teams like Houston and San Antonio coming up, that we gotta definitely win those games. I think we will, just because just don't have enough firepower. I think Spurs and Rockets, teams like that, just don't quite have enough firepower in the guise of superstars, right? So any team with the superstar and we don't have Draymond, it's going to be a tough night, right? So that's kind of it. Steve Kerr on the podium with the voice of a reporter that we're not fond of, but it's okay. So that's my hot take. My hot take is as long as we don't have Dray and GP2 to negate another team's superstars, then we're in trouble on paper. Okay, on paper. Okay, so Steve Kerr coming up. Steve post-game podium now up, now on. And we'll do this. So this is what we do in a post-game usually.
By BMW.
Going back to that second quarter, I mean, even leading up to Chris's ejection, is that where everything just started to?
Yeah. We were pretty good the first 8 minutes of the game. Ball was moving, and we were getting good looks, and energy was good. And the fouling in the late in the first quarter really hurt us mid to late. I think they shot 13 free throws in the first quarter, which put us on pace to give up 52, which is exactly what we gave up. So foul, and you can't win in the NBA if you're constantly trying to attack a set defense after free throws, and you're giving up, basically 44 points tonight off the free throw line. So it was the fouling, and then I think the offense stopped too. The ball really stuck after the first 8 minutes, and so that second quarter was really frustrating for everybody. And I like the way the bench came in and fought in the second half and gave us a chance, but we have to be much more consistent.
And then with Chris's ejection, I mean, from your vantage point, from your understanding, what Chris said, what Scott said, I mean, I know you also got a technical on that play. Yeah. What was the issue? What was going on there?
I think Scott just felt like Chris didn't stop, and he kept going, and that's why he gave him the second one. So that was his explanation.
What was your frustration when you were, drawing at him?
Well, I didn't think Chris deserved to be ejected. I mean, I don't, the first tech, absolutely, but I thought the second one was unnecessary. I mean, everybody gets frustrated out there, and but that's up to the official.
What was your thoughts on how the bench was able to get you guys back in the game? Was there any consideration of what Steph?
There was consideration, but it's one of those games where the bench goes on and plays great, much better than the starters played, and they get you back in it, and you reward them, you stay with it. But we definitely thought about it. But those are weird moments, as a coach, where you just doesn't feel right to go away from the group that is playing great. And I think that was a decision to stay with them because they were making the run, and that's kind of usually how we do it. Most teams do it.
It was sort of the practical impact and the emotional impact of losing Chris at that stage.
Yeah, it was a big deal. We need him, obviously. We're without Draymond. Without Gary, we're already shorthanded, and Chris knows that. So it was unfortunate, but again, to me, it's about our guys competing together, consistently competing together, and they have a really good connection. It's a great group. They really like each other, but when you see a team compete together, you know it, you feel it. It's the communication. It's playing with force. It's playing downhill. It's playing with great communication. You can hear everybody, talking defensively. Although in this building you can't hear anything because it's like a club. It's like a South Beach club out there. What are we doing? I'm being dead serious. Like I couldn't hear anything out there. It's just the whole game. It's just this thumping techno club music. Can we just have a basketball game anymore? What the hell? Sorry for the rant.
Coach.
Wow. That's interesting. Loud as heck in Phoenix. I'm trying to remember when I was in Phoenix, if that was the case. I can't quite remember, but I wouldn't be surprised if that, I can't quite remember. You'd think I'd remember that though, right? I don't know. Sometimes I'm just super busy. I'd be super busy just doing everything we used to do, but I'd rather be doing this now, especially that we got the community that we got. All these comments are pretty, I don't disagree with any of them. So, everything, even Nicole wanting to blame Scott Foster, I'm not, going to fight you on that too much. They got Chris Paul on the podium. Wow. Okay. I'm shocked. Well, let's get Chris Paul then. Wow. Okay. CP3 podium audio now on. I'm shocked that we're getting the guy that got ejected. Let's go to it. Plus, then I don't really have to talk all that much, and you guys can keep commenting the way you've been commenting.
Devontae is out right now. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, it's personal. Yeah, we had a situation some years ago, and it's personal. You know what I mean? Like, the league everybody knows, it's been a meeting and all that, and it's just a situation with my son, and so it's, so I'm okay with a ref talking, saying whatever, saying just don't use a tech to get your point across. You know what I mean? So I got to do a better job making sure I stay on the floor for my teammates. But yeah, that's that.
You said it's a situation with your son?
Yeah, they know what it is. He know what it is too. So
we don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's just I had a meeting with him, my dad, Doc Rivers, Bob Delaney, and all that. So yeah, him too.
Is that back when you were Houston?
With the Clippers. So
you come out of that meeting thinking
it was a whole thing, man, but it's still been a thing for a while. So I ain't saying nothing to get fined, huh? Yeah, it is what it is at this point.
What were your feelings at the beginning of the game when you heard the roar from the crowd in your tribute video?
Tribute video.
They did run a video like a player who works him off. Say, welcome back, Chris. I'm going to throw you.
Man, that's crazy. I'm in the back.
Yeah, the next.
Well, damn, I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, for real, man, this fan base is amazing to me and my family. You know what I mean? Every game, like 7 minutes on the clock, I'm in the back. I'm trying to get this engine started for the game. But, man, I appreciate them wholeheartedly. Seriously. I had 3 amazing years here.
Okay, one more. Were you looked like you were surprised in the second? Do you think it was done?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna pop your shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't use the tech to get your point across. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing with it. You know, we have these conversations all the time. There's some officials that'll talk back to you and stuff like that, which is sometimes it's healthy. It's an intense game. You know, you go back and forth, but it's like some you get to give a tech to get your point across. You know what I'm saying? So that point though, when something was said, I ain't care no more. You know, so it is what it is. I'm sure I'll see him in a game 7 soon. That's how it always works out with him.
Just one more on that. You mentioned he's trying to make a point. What point do you think he's trying to make to you?
I don't know. He got the power because he can call it tech. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it's been for a long time. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go there. Let me chill. Yeah, you got to say the judge, jury, and the yeah.
Oh, we got Raymond Ritter in the back, probably sweating bullets, man. Hilarious. You cannot make it up. The NBA comes through once more. So I got to say, okay, my bad, Nicole. There was something extra. We knew that, but didn't think it was like that. History? Something about his son? TMZ, get on this. Get on this now. Let's expose Scott Foster. Oh, you can't be doing that, Scott. That'll get you reprimanded. Should. But we're running out of good refs. Other than the, then you wonder, does he have any other personal beefs with anybody else? But if it's with CP, yeah, that hurts us as long as we have CP. So let's get rid of him. I mean, they got rid of Eric Lewis unfairly. So get rid of Scott. Get rid of our 6 turnovers in 2 minutes, and we're good. I mean, the truth of it is get Draymond back. But, man, now I'm like, good thing Draymond didn't play, right? Draymond definitely would have got tech number, whatever it is, 7 by now. So we have to go out like that. Good. Glad Draymond didn't play. GP2 get healed up. CP with the expose. Love it. Oh man, wow. Now Adam Silver just shit a brick. He's like, uh-oh. I love it when PR people have to sweat a little bit. It's funny to me. They're such control freaks. I love it. Oh man. They worry about the dumbest things. But I get it. I realize why they need to worry about that stuff. Because it's embarrassing, and that's the worst thing that can happen to a CEO of $1 billion company is to be embarrassed. It's nothing other than that. So I wonder if he'll get fined, right? I wonder. Yeah. Welcome, Flair. I'm so glad that Flair has been adding value in the comments. Way to add value in the comments. Welcome, Pinky. Good to have you. Welcome, Leslie. What else? All right, cool. Nicole. That was funny, man. Wow. Man, it was like, okay, here it is. It's like, shout out Shayna Rubin, by the way. She had the follow-up. You know what it is, but we don't know what it is. I mean, that's a great great follow-up question. And Kendra is there. Kendra goes in the room and is like, oh boy, it's not much to write about tonight. Boom. CP3 goes, here you go. Here's a story that's going to get clicks tomorrow for ESPN, and you're going to love it. Wow, man. Wow. About his son. It was so specific. I love that. Oh, I love it. Make him sweat. Shake the establishment. I love it. Oh, and how cool CP was up on there. That's what you love about CP. He's actually very savvy on the mic. Like he doesn't take any shit. Like replay. Wow. Okay. Why? Want to hear it again? Okay. Yeah. Why not? Let's do it. Okay. So let's do that. Replaying CP3 post game audio. Let's go through it again. At the 3:42 mark of the replay CP3 audio. Here we go. Where's my volume?
Uncontested. Klay Thompson had a much better game for the 3-point
Sorry.
line, but you got to give the Phoenix Suns defense.
I got to turn this down.
The job they did on Steph.
Turn that down first. Here we go, CP.
Yeah, we had a situation some years ago, and it's personal. You know what I mean? Like, the league know, everybody know, it's been a meeting and all that, and it's just a situation with my son, and so it's, so I'm okay with a ref talking, saying whatever, saying just don't use a tech to get your point across. You know what I mean? So
don't know what you mean.
Making sure I stay on the floor for my teammates, but yeah, that's
I have no idea what you mean.
There's a situation with your son.
Yeah, they know what it is. He know what it is too. So
We don't know what it is.
Shayna, yeah.
It's just I had a meeting with him, my dad, Doc Rivers, Bob Delaney, and all that. So yeah,
Bob Delaney.
Yeah, him too.
He was the ref.
With the Clippers.
Good follow-up, Ron Kroichik.
It was a whole thing, man, but it's still been a thing for a while. So I ain't saying nothing to get fined.
He's looking at Raymond.
Yeah.
Then he looks back.
It is what it is at this point.
What were your feelings at the beginning of the game when you heard the roar from the crowd and your tribute video?
He doesn't know if he had a tribute video. Raymond's telling him.
Man, that's great. I'm in the back. Yeah, the dance you were. Well, damn, I appreciate it.
He didn't even know.
Like, for real, man, this fan base is amazing to me and my family.
Got Katie at the podium coming up.
Like 7 minutes on the clock, I'm in the back. I'm trying to get this engine started for the game. But man, I appreciate them wholeheartedly. Seriously, I had 3 amazing years here.
You can't make this up. This is a freaking Hollywood script.
You think it was done?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna pop your shit, you know what I'm saying? Don't use the tech to get your point across. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing with it. We have these conversations all the time. There's some officials that'll talk back to you and stuff like that, which is sometimes
okay.
It's healthy. It's an intense game. You go back and forth, but it's like supposedly you get to give a tech to get your point across. You know what I'm saying? So
there's no de-escalation.
Something said, I ain't care no more. So it is what it is. I'm sure I see him in a game 7 soon. That's how it always works out with him.
Just one more on that. You mentioned he's trying to make a point. What point do you think he's trying to make to you?
I don't know. He got the power because he can call it tech. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it's been for a long time. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna go there. Let me chill.
Let me chill. I love it.
To say the judge, jury, and the yeah.
He's about to say execution. I bet you Raymond's like, oh, there's me laughing again. Oh man, this is fun, man. This is fun. Put people on the podium like that and just let's get KD. Man, that has got to be the juiciest post game we've ever heard. And we've had quite a few considering Draymond. Draymond's probably got the run the table. He's got it's all-time best podiums. Chris Paul at number 1, and Draymond owns the next 9 spots. This is incredible. Man, I'm speechless. Speechless, I tell you. Let's do the next one. Kevin Durant.
I didn't see it coming, but after I looked up and they was talking for a little bit longer, I kind of felt like it wasn't a warm exchange. I knew after I seen a couple extra minutes of them talking, I knew it was something different. I didn't get to hear what was going on, but it was just a crazy sequence. I was like, 3 or 4 checks. Chris get thrown out the game. You know, the history that him and Scott has. So, it was definitely a weird ending to the half, but I'm glad we got points out of it.
Being back on the floor with Chris, I know you guys spent here long with him, but
yeah. I mean, I played against Chris more than I played with him, so it was pretty normal to me.
Stuff we feel like 2 times 81 for the game. What was with
Yeah, this team, we know they're super aggressive. They lead. I think they might lead the league in fouls. So we wanted to continue to put our foot on the gas like we've been doing and get downhill. And a lot of that stuff, they were reaching, trying to get steals, trying to gamble, and they got their hands on us a little bit and was able to put us in a bonus. And so I think we just fed off of them being over-aggressive and used it against them and was able to get to the free throw line.
Nas, when he has that downhill mentality, it feels like it's like trying to stop a freight train. It's not like that.
Yeah, I just see the confidence in him growing. I see somebody who's understanding his role every single time he steps on that floor. 4 for 9. I mean, 9 shots up, man. That's 26 minutes. When you feel he's aggressive, man. When you get 9 shots in your minutes, you feel like you're in the game. So I love that. I love that for all my teammates when they're aggressive. That only makes it easier for everybody. So I'm happy for Nas, and I know that he wants to continue this streak of good play.
Kevin, you've been in the league a long time. I guess there's probably a handful of referees that you don't like or you don't get along with or something like that. How do you deal with that?
I like every ref, man. Don't put that on me. I respect their job, first off. I know how tough it is. I know that it's a high-intensity game for us players, and a lot of times they could call text and they tell us to calm down a bit, so I respect that. But it's just, I try to stay out their way, to be honest. I just try to not involve them in the game, not try to search for fouls, not try to trick them at all. I just try to play my game, and when I focus on being the best that I could be, I usually don't get into it with refs. So they're there to do a job, and I'm there to do a job too, so I can't let them distract me from what I'm doing.
Oh boy. So good job, Nicole. Let's read some of this. Okay, 350 mark. Well, they had a meeting, so it had to be a meeting about, hey, look, you can't use technicals to prove a point. You have to just keep going. You can't just give up on an argument and go, oh, okay, well, then, escalate. It's kind of like, we've all had arguments with loved ones, parents, and then you try to one up, and it gets out of hand, and it takes decades for you to realize that it's just not worth it. But then let's move on. Vocal critic lost the last 12 games. Yep. Fuss still held out when he was in the league's health and safety protocol. Wow, that was the only game they won when Chris had COVID. Wow. Oh no. We can't have Scott Foster anymore. This was back in 2021 when they lost to Milwaukee, and it was in July. First playoff run. Charlotte Hornets. Wow. Game 7, Hornets lost to the Spurs, defending champs. That was, wow, the Hornets were 56-26. Paul said Foster reminded him that he was working during his first ever Game 7 when the two shared the court in Game 7 in the bubble. Huh? Okay. What a bizarre thing for a ref to say to a player. I know, right? Made a point to tell him before the Game 7 loss to the Thunder that he also reffed the Game 7 loss. What a weirdo, man. I didn't know it was like that. Damn. Obviously, I didn't read this 2 years ago. Good Lord. Chris Paul's Rockets couldn't win a playoff game officiated by Scott Foster. All right, so he was traded to the Clippers, never broke through past the second round. Poor luck with injuries and matchups. By the way, I need to see who wrote this. Ricky O'Donnell. Don't know that person. Just curious. Rockets reportedly went 0-6. Paul said the officiating was Scott Foster at his finest. James Harden and Paul each called out Foster for the game. Harden said Foster shouldn't be allowed to officiate anymore. This was in February. Paul chimed in to say he met with the league about Foster in the past. Didn't know what else he could do. Oh, wish I could play this. Lost Game 7 to the Rockets in the bubble. Oh, no. Then he was, played for the Thunder. Thunder and the Rockets played a terrific first-round series. Rockets won after Game 7. Paul was again critical of Foster for whistling him for a delay of game call. Damn. Then lost Game 3, was traded to the Suns. Lost it after it cited his record in games the officials were calling. Then Game 6, which they lost. Wow. Oh. Craziness. Yep, we'll definitely watch out for this in the future. And if we get Scott Foster and CP is playing, oh boy. Scheduled loss. Oh gosh. Yeah, I remember that too. Oh no. We're gonna get a Game 7 with Scott Foster, aren't we? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, now I'm pooped. Now let's go look for some post-game stuff. Now I'm hungry. I want to eat dinner so bad. I'm so hungry right now. Thank you, Nicole. Brandon Pojemski. Oh gosh. Okay. We might call it a night. Might call it a night. Unless you wanna hear what do you want to do? Let's put up a poll. Call it a night or hear more. Yes, we have Steph. Okay. Let's check Twitter. Check my notifications. Do we have Steph, or are you just saying you want Steph? I saw it coming, says Josh Okogie. They were teammates. Okay, yeah. Can we just have a basketball game anymore? Steve is probably watching this on TV. He's not actually at Phoenix. He doesn't do that anymore. Doesn't cover the Warriors. Well, the thing is he already gave him that chance and didn't happen. Who is this? Dwayne Rankin. Okay. Let's see if Dwayne Rankin has anything else. Ooh, little Dr. J. Okogie, Devin Booker, but nothing. It's just a picture. Don't know. Nothing. Two-minute report. I don't know that the 2-minute report would really say anything egregious. Could be the flop by Pojemski could be overturned. That one was a weird one. It's yeah. Craziness, some craziness. I don't think we're getting Steph. Yep, nothing much to report there. Let's go back up top. KD, which we just heard. They threw a unique defense. Oh, it was a triangle and two. Okay. Hey, Steph is on the podium. You're right. Triangle and two. Okay. It did look weird, right? With Moody back in the that was a triangle and two. Okay, so we're gonna get Steph, and then we'll call it a night. Okay, so here's Steph.
Oh man, we lost. We gave up. I know we fouled a little bit at the end, but we gave up 52 free throws. Can't happen against a team that puts pressure on you like they do. 15 for KD, 14 for Book. Like, you're not gonna win many games doing that. So, yeah, tough one.
What was your review of the CP incident, and how much did that take the wind out of your sails to lose him at that point?
I mean, I think we were down double digits already, and we obviously need CP and his leadership and the way he manages the game.
I don't like and appreciate. I know that there's history and all that. I know you talked about it, but when both the player and the ref engage in conversation, like that has to kind of stay there. That was I told Scott that after he ejected him. It's like there are certain situations where I know players overstep. That happens a lot. There's times that you kind of know you have to back off, but when both are engaging, like I don't like that. That's the part that messed with me the most. Watching it, just like two guys talking, speaking their truths, and let's just play basketball. I want
to. Why would you cut out of that? But okay. That's all we're getting from Steph for right now. Maybe they wanted to save it for their post-game show. I don't know. Don't know what's up with that. See if I got the rest of KD. Okay, so that's it. Yeah. Fine for Steph? I don't think that was finable. I don't think so. Let's see what Grayson had to say about our defense.
Kept the game alive, so I think a lot of credit to that group that came in. A lot of times in games like that, the 20-point game, like the coach brings in the second or third unit, like sometimes people see it as a white flag, but that group came in and played with a lot of energy, so a lot of credit to those guys.
I'm just, when it gets down to a certain point where you're like, okay, we need to make a move. Maybe I need to go in. Maybe somebody needs to go in. At what point were you like, we need to make this?
It was just such a weird game, weird fourth. Like we had it at 18, and it would go to 9, and it felt like we went right back to 17. Like the game felt like it was over like 3 or 4 different times. So I don't know. Sometimes it's just a weird game how it ends up.
Okay. Obviously, there was a couple turnovers in the last couple of minutes. What do y'all have to do to just take care of the ball better down the stretch?
Just get a little bit more organized. I think a lot of them just had to do with organization. Guys trying to make the right play, but not everyone's in the right spot or whatever it is. So we just sorted it out, and they threw a unique defense at us with that triangle on 2, and that was the first time we had seen that. So just got to be ready to adapt to something like that.
Well, you guys have harped on end of games and have been playing better at the end of games, so they make it even more frustrating. And got in that boat. And
this one was a little different than most sprained games, but it's still kind of the same idea. Like, gotta be more organized, gotta tighten up the turnovers, and finish games off.
All right, let's see if there's anything else. That CP clip is getting around. Oh, yeah. Let me see Dwayne Rankin one more time. Okay, we saw that. Nothing. All right. I'm going to do one more check. One more check of, like, if I can just access some post-game video from the NBA database. But if I can't, then we'll call it a night. Oh, you're in luck. You're in luck. Got Vogel, then we got Steve, and then the rest will follow, I believe. You're in luck. Stay if you want all the video. It'll just take a moment for me to do all the necessary technical things to download all this crap. Wonder what is, oh, okay. Did they lose? Lakers lost, or what's up? They lost. Was it a NBA Cup game or no? Anybody know? Lakers losing the Mavericks. Let's see, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the other videos that I have. Okay, let me look at something. Okay. Search. Excuse me. Just doing a few things here. Little technical details, and then we'll get videos as they come in, one by one.
Get this franchise going.
Oops, shit. What else is there? Wow, there's a lot of pregame, but it's all moot point at this point. Like, who cares? We lost.
With Chris in there.
All right. Let's look for some more. Damian Lee still on crutches. By the way, torn meniscus. Hope he feels better.
When Devin's on the
Hang tight, people. What else we got? Check something. Let's see. I can't find my stuff. There it is. Okay, last one. Wow, that's a lot of pregame. Hey, that's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Still doing stuff. Sorry, it takes forever to download some of this stuff. They're super, super big files. We're gonna get Chris Paul video if you actually wanted it. We're gonna get Steve Kerr about 9 minutes stuff, which is great. Frank Vogel. Let's trash that. Okay. Let me try and move these over. Thanks for your patience. I suppose we can throw Frank Vogel up ASAP. But let me do some airdropping that's necessary. Let's get another window. Vogel, where you at? There you are. And then gotta get rid of Steve. Throw Vogel down here and get Steve uploaded. Okay, so just be patient. We will get some video for you very, very soon. And we go here. I'm glad Steph was able to talk to Foster and explain that situation. Chris Paul is now available. Vogel. How long is Vogel? Let's see. See how much time I have left here. Only 3 minutes. Okay. But it'd be good to get Vogel post game for you at least a little bit. All right, let's do it. Oh, my light's still out this whole time. Sorry about that. Not that I really need it. Ah, my cursor's stuck. Oh, is my computer slow? Share screen, Vogel. So, Vogel post-game video now on. We are at the 4-hour 15 mark. Vogel post-game video. Post-game video. Here you guys go.
This is going through some games without needing to do what you had to do and put Booker and Durant back in. What was going on in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, well, it's a good win, first of all. Okay, second night of back-to-back against a team that won the championship 2 years ago. Really proud of how our guys competed and took control of the game. Obviously want to close the game a little bit better, but it's not the first time I've had to put my stars back in. And when a team comes back, they throw a different lineup out there, some junk defenses. Play through that stuff. Not ideal, but really happy to get the win.
It seemed like you were caught in between, okay, let the bench finish it, and then they were playing their bench, but then their bench was playing better, and you're like, okay, when do I? Is that?
Yeah, it's always just a feel thing. Ideally, you take your guys out and the bench can close it out, but it wasn't going that way. We kept looking for that knockout punch, to separate, and we didn't get it, so we had to go back to our guys.
Curious with Nurkic, what was going on with him? He didn't play late, obviously.
We got 4 fouls, so we took him out, and then we had the game. We had a big lead, so just like we were just talking about, we're hoping our bench could close it out. Needed him late.
What did you see with Drew Eubanks and his ankle injury?
Yeah, he rolled his ankle, and we'll see how he responds tomorrow.
To the shot to the back or the?
Yeah, I think he just to the glute, just a knee or something there, hip contact. I'm not sure exactly, but he should be good.
81 combined free throws tonight, 52 for you guys. What did you see in terms of your impression there?
We know they foul a lot. They're one of the highest foul rate teams in the league, and second game in a row, I'm winding our guys up to really attack the paint, attack the basket, and our guys did that and got to the line a bunch.
Coach, I guess I don't want to keep harping on the end of the game, but the turnovers at the end. I know you guys have gone over it. How much of this was Golden State, and how much of this is just you guys not finishing?
Yeah, I'm really happy to get the win. It's the second ever back-to-back against a team that won a championship 2 years ago, and we're happy. Okay, happy Thanksgiving to everyone.
I mean, but it is concerning though with the turnovers there at the end, right?
Yes.
What did you see from Nas's downhill approach? It seemed like he was making an effort.
Yeah, great energy. Him and J.O., really came in and changed the game. First half and I think in that third quarter. Both those guys are playing really good energy basketball for us. They enhance our toughness, athleticism, and motor. So both those guys had strong nights.
Coach, what were your thoughts on just the Chris Paul ejection? Was that kind of deflating to see in his first game back here?
No thoughts on it, really. Not sure what happened. I was down the other end.
Thanks, Coach. Thanks, Coach.
Yeah.
All right, so Pajemski did take the podium. It's just that I don't know if I'll have it. And, got to be referees ejected. Come on. Because the referees are part of the league. Why would the league eject itself, right? You get that? Pool report. Oh, boy. Okay, let's see. I can't wait to read this. Pool report. Thanks, Nicole. So we are at now where are we at? 4 hour 18 mark, 4 hour 19 mark. Looking at the post-game ref pool report. Wonder who conducted it. Kellen Olson. Oh, I don't know who that is. Let me follow them on Twitter. Hold on. Kellen Olson. See if he's got any other stuff. Okay. Yeah, man. He's a good follow. Following him for show. For showsies. Cool. Got a new guy. What was Chris Paul upset? The foul. Why was he? Oh, he's going to keep this short, huh? How did Chris Paul escalate? He continued to complain. What was the reason for? Oh, cannot throw the ball. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was boring. Nothing there in terms of Scott Foster's only going to give you robot answers. Okay, I got to do some more stuff. So let's do this. Oh, you guys didn't even see the pool report. That's fine. It wasn't much at all. It was just literally one sentence responses from Scott Foster, unfortunately. Mikal Bridges. Free CP3. Okay. What else we got here? What else we got? Okay, what else? And download that. No, download that. Download that. Get rid of that. Gotta go pretty soon. But yeah, too bad. I don't have the Pajemski one right now. Probably come later, but then I gotta go. Yeah, passive aggressive. Yeah. Yep. Didn't say much. I'll show you it real quick because I failed to share the screen when I did. So here you go. Literally one sentence answers, as you can see. Right here. You know, literally 3 words. He continued to complain, and that's it. Sucks. What else? What else? Pull report. Let's get the copy that one there. Thanks, Nicole. Per usual. What else? What else? What else? We can watch the entirety of Steve Kerr. Let's pull it up in the poll real quick. If you can answer this real quick. Watch entirety 8.5 minutes of Kerr post-game video. Yes or no? Start poll. Let me know. And then either we call it a night, have a great Thanksgiving, or we go with Steve Kerr. I guess I don't really care either way. How long did Steph talk for? I wonder. Five minutes. 8. I gotta airdrop a couple things anyways. Yeah, are we ever? Welcome, Shibansh. What kind of name is that? Is that Mongolian? I'm just curious. Man, I've got some work to do. Let's see, that'd be 6. Yeah, that's good. All right. Let me see. What did you guys vote? Yes, 57%. 7 votes. Indian. Cool. Good to have you on. Okay, we'll end it with Steve Kerr. Then I gotta go and work on these other videos, including trying to hunt down Brandon Pajemski. Okay, post-game, entire Kerr post-game video now on. And this is at 4:25 mark. Okay. Get rid of Frank. Let's see what else Steve talked about. Here we go.
Second quarter, I mean, even leading up to Chris's ejection, is that where everything just started
Yeah, we
to...
saw that part.
Yeah,
So let's skip.
off the free throw line. So it was the fouling, and then I think the offense stopped too. The ball really
we heard
stuck.
that part.
Scott said, I mean, I know you also got a technical on that play.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, that's when the
was
fire
the
alarm
issue?
went
What was
off.
going
We heard that part.
Much better than the starters played, and they get you back in it, and you reward them,
So
and you stay
really
with
the
it. But
remainder.
we definitely thought about it. But those are weird moments, you know, as a coach, where you just, it doesn't feel right to go away from the group that is playing great. And you know, I think that was a decision to stay with them because they were making the run, and it's kind of usually how we do it. Most teams do it.
What was sort of the practical impact and the emotional impact of losing Chris at that stage?
Yeah, it was a big deal. You know, we need him, obviously. We're without Draymond. You know, without Gary, we're already shorthanded, and Chris knows that. So it was unfortunate, but you know, again, to me, it's about our guys competing together, consistently competing together, and they have a really good connection. It's a great group. They really like each other, but when you see a team compete together, you know it, you feel it. It's the communication. It's playing with force. It's playing downhill. It's playing with great communication. You can hear everybody, you know, talking defensively. Although in this building you can't hear anything because it's like a club. It's like a South Beach club out there. What are we doing? I'm being dead serious. Like, I couldn't hear anything out there. It's just the whole game. It's just this thumping techno club music. Can we just have a basketball game anymore? What the hell? Sorry for the rant.
Coach, what is the specific impact of not having Draymond in a game like this?
Well, he represents some of what was missing tonight. You know, I thought Okogie came out and set a great tone. I thought Devin Booker came out and set a great tone defensively, just in us. We just without Draymond, sometimes we just don't have that juice, and that's where we really need him. So we need to get him back. Obviously, he's got to miss another game, but you know, we need. I can see the blueprint for this team. I think we can be a really good team, and I see it. I know what it is, but it starts with us competing together and feeling that energy that comes when a group really is connected and competing and not caring about anything other than winning.
As you know, and as quickly came up on social media tonight, Chris has history with Scott. And Scott's got some history with you guys in the playoffs and Sean Livingston and all that. Are you worried all that was part of that? Does that enter your mind when something like this happens?
Not really. I mean, I'm thinking about everything else during the game. So I'm aware of that, but it wasn't something that I gave much thought to.
You said that you see the potential for this team or what they can be, but and historically, I mean, your starting five has just been one of the best five-man units in this game. Why do you think that the starting five have been struggling a little bit more this year? Is it just the connection and feeling out the chemistry, or is there something a little bit more to it?
I wish I knew. You know, it didn't help that Draymond missed camp, you know, with the injury. But that group just hasn't clicked yet, and that's part of the blueprint. That group has to click. You know, it's been the best five-man unit in the league the last 2 years, analytically and on tape. I mean, it shows. There's a connection. There's a lot of ball movement. Everybody understands their roles. So that group has to click, and once that group does, then I love the guys we have on the bench. I love the potential to put together some combinations that really click. So yeah, I think we can be really good. But that first group needs to set a tone and you know, find their rhythm.
Did you talk at length about Klay the other night after his first 20-point game? He obviously comes back with another good shooting game.
Yeah.
How significant is that to you to see it twice in a row? And it looked like he only forced maybe one. It looked like his shots were mostly, as you talked about the other night, more in rhythm tonight.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Klay's shot at all. I mean, he's one of the great shooters of all time, and he historically starts seasons out slowly and then picks it up. And you can see he's finding his rhythm, so he's going to be fine. But he's part of that group that we got to see a greater connection. We got to see an energy and a group communication and a group sort of force. And right now it just feels like we're disconnected, and we got to find that connection.
You said, I'm sorry. When you talk about the lack of connection, is that not just offensive, but I mean, in the second quarter, they looked like 3 or 4 times the Suns got right down the lane.
That's my point.
And you got mad. It looked like you won.
Yeah, and we made some mistakes on the game plan as well. Got to know personnel. We got to know who we're closing out to. But that's the connection I'm talking about. If a team is really connected, somebody misses an assignment, somebody else goes over and yells at them, and that there's an energy. There's a let's get this done, and I don't see that right now.
You mentioned like needing your starters, your players to not worry about anything else but just going out there and playing. When you watch a guy like Pods go out there and play like he did tonight, plus 20, and he had that really great game a couple of weeks ago or something. Is that something, a trait that you see that all he's focusing on out there, these young guys, all they're focusing on is hooping and that's it, and nothing else?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's Brandon's nature. He just goes out and plays, and the ball tends to move, and he finds rebounds. He's just one of those guys who has a good knack and feel. So I thought Corey Joseph was great tonight. I mean, just the way he came out and set a tone and, brought the juice and the energy. And so we need that. We need that from everybody. It can't just be, a handful of guys.
For Dario, it's still a welcome back game for him too. So besides Chris, so do you feel like with him coming in and establishing that inside presence and that basically galvanized your bench as well?
Dario's great, fantastic player. We're lucky to have him. He got in the foul trouble early, that hurt us, but he was great. That's why we kept him out there the whole second half, and he can really play. So he's going to play a big role for us this year. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not following that last one, Nicole. I don't understand this one, but it's the one that I emailed you about. But let's see. Yeah, I don't know how Loon would actually score more points, guys. I mean, it's good in theory, but it's kind of NBA 2K-ish, don't you think? I mean, it's like, what are you going to do? Tell Looney to not look for Steph and Klay, which took him a couple years to figure out. But anyways, I got to go work. So we'll call it a day. And one more check on the NBA database to just see if there's anything else. Here's the Jamal Murray rumors, which I linked in the comments. One more look at the database and see what we got there. I mean, maybe they got Pajemski in the database. Nope. They did get Kevin Durant. So that's pretty cool. I might change my strategy now that they put Durant in there. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. There might be a little bit of Booker, maybe. Yeah, but I gotta call it a night, and so let's just get ahead of ourselves a little bit. But that Loon is already scoring more. Don't know what you mean, but anyways, next live is in only 2 days. Friday, November 24th, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time for 7 p.m. tip-off versus Spurs at home. Matt Barnes is going off. All right, cool. Can't wait to check that one out. 4:34 mark. Let's check out Matt Barnes then. Twitter.com Shoot, what's his thing? Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes 22. Oh my gosh. Oh, go check it out. Oh my gosh. Wow, this is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah. It's about time. There's Matt Barnes' Twitter. It's about time. Let's get Adam shaking in his boots a little bit, right? Like I've talked about it. The whole replay review process is broken. Like, fix everything, please. Start over. Or just fire everybody with less than 5 years of experience. How's that? Or 6 or 7 years or whatever it is. It's like, we don't need so many refs. We just don't need this many refs. I get tonight you had 14 games out of a maximum of 15 games. You have 14 games. I used to schedule men's rec leagues. 125 teams I would schedule every Sunday. So I know this, and I did it all manually on a spreadsheet. But if you got 14 games, you don't really need more than 14 times 3, 42 refs, a few alternates. I don't know. They're not paying for 4 refs at an arena. If one goes down, then you got 2 refs left. So, yeah. James Dolan stepping away. Yeah, so it's basically this one right here. All right, put that away since it has the F word. And now we'll call it a night, right? Katie, let's see. Unless they posted Pojamski. They got Pojamski in the database. Stick around for that. But they don't. I'm secretly happy. James Dolan stepping away from NBA Board of Governors. Lazan is MSG Sports legal chief. Doesn't matter, right? He's still the owner, and he just represents the owners' meetings. He's still the owner, I believe. Anyway, so next live is, as I said, right here. Let's get ready for let's get rid of these windows. Go back here. Justice. Here we go. Justice, 1, 2, 3. See you in a couple days. Everybody have a great Thanksgiving tomorrow. And thank you all. I should end by saying thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being a huge, huge part of my life. Life-changing. I know guys like Dean will say, "Oh, Rich, you helped me out so much." Well, the feeling's mutual. You guys helped me so much. You made it possible for this to happen on the internet. Like, for us to be the antithesis of Twitter, was that even possible? Nobody can replicate. Nobody can replicate what we've done here. This is amazing. So, yeah, appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, Blue Wrenches. Appreciate Dean, the Dean of Positivity. Appreciate Nicole for just like, even though we disagree sometimes, we still, overall, we agree. And big hugs to everybody, everyone who logged off earlier. Amy, Bruce, all the regulars, Dean, Agon, Cholo, and everybody else I forgot. All the ones in the past, Jeffrey Chen, Rebecca, Anthony, the King Anthony in Chicago, Doug Chang, everyone on here. So actually, I'm not going to go sleep, Doug. I got to go do the videos to, keep the business, keep the machine going. Okay. And I don't mind it. I love doing that stuff. I love doing this, and getting all the videos ready, finding the best quotes, putting it out there on our channel, hoping that people click on it. Just let people know that we're here. Jay, thank you. And let all your friends know, and maybe it'll just trickle out there and get us some more people. Appreciate you all. Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye. Happy Thanksgiving. Go Niners. Sorry, Ben Conant. Bye-bye. Thank you, Jay.